Hello there. We're going to do some random nonsense today. So here's the deal. You guys wanted me to do more SEGA lock-on today after we discovered that I could use some IR LEDs that I already have to try and read the data from the blasters to do something. But the problem with that is that all we could realistically do is clone the blaster, because these are not going to be sensitive enough across the room to be able to make new targets. So we're pretty limited in what we could actually do with that without me going and buying IR photo receivers, because they're just not going to work out that great. So we might look at this, but again, IR stuff's kind of a pain in the butt. So I'm not too keen on trying to go for more of that, but we'll see how today goes. So here's the thing. The other aspect of that is that I was saying I'm also not really keen on doing that because there's a lot of better stuff I could be spending my time on, even without contributing towards the next video project. And let's look at one of those, because this is something that I've been wanting to do for a really long time, and that is just design and 3D print a little holder for 3 SSDs. I just want something that I can pop 3 SSDs into and put them in my laptop bag that I carry to and from the office. And the reason it needs to be 3 drives is because I have 1 drive that I put in the ATEM, and then 1 drive that I connect to each camera that I use for filming. And it becomes kind of difficult to manage which drives go to which projects when they're all the same and all unlabeled. So if I could make a 3D printed case that I could put the drives into, and then I'm also kind of thinking that I could put a strip of packing tape on it and then use the whiteboard markers to write a name on the 3D printed thing, it might be possible to better keep track of which projects the drives are for. So that's what I'm thinking here, because I would really like to have something for this beyond just sticking the drives in my bag and hoping for the best. I've had points where I have used Velcro straps to wrap the drives around, and then they just like slide out and stuff. So the idea that I'm thinking here is some kind of, I mean, just like a slot that you put it in, but it would have like a part that goes down to apply pressure to the drives, because they're technically variable height. I mean, they're not that variable. There is 1 drive that I have that this would be a problem for, because I've tried to account for the variable height and I installed one of those little spacer things on it. So that one probably won't be compatible, but I'll either make them, the holders, short enough that these drives just fit in them, or I'll make them have a pressure point. I'm kind of leaning towards just making them short, because it seems like all the SSDs are basically the same height. So Yeah, probably do that. ESD Ziploc baggie. No. that would be fine, but no. No. I really want something more solid where it's these three things here. That's the project. Okay, I could put them connector side down inside the holder. Okay, that's not a problem. I'm not worried about ESD damage to these. They're genuinely, I just chuck them in my bag like this right now. So anything is going to be better than what they're currently undergoing. So yeah, I would really just like to come up with something 3D printed for that. I don't know if we're going to have time to print it. So we should probably stop yakking and start designing. The third project that I have in mind, okay, here's order of precedence, 3D printing, and then this next project, okay? More important than working on the SEGA Lock-On is get support integrated into the stream script, because I feel really bad every single time I miss one of those. So I do have an API sample of what super chats look like from YouTube. So I could work on the stream script today while the 3D print is happening to get that added. So I would rather spend time on that than this. But if we get the 3D print done, we get it started, we get the stream script upgraded to support super chats, then we can look at this for a little bit, okay? So that's what our project priorities are for today, okay? Is my cam slightly out of focus? I think it's more slightly 720p is the problem. I should really set the home server to not be 1080p because I'm not streaming in 1080p. So, e-brake music, is it classic music during the Cisco phone nonsense? No, that's fine. Okay. Please, time to go make beef steak, okay. Or beef stir fry. All right. Please tell me you aren't going to design this in Blender. No, it's going to be OpenSCAD. I don't know what the problem would be with Blender though. It would be fine. So I want to design it in Blender. So we'll look at that in a bit, but yeah. So remote multiplayer lock on Twitch using IRDA. Yeah, okay. Blender CAD is weird. It's fine. All right. Yeah, let's just switch over to, oh, you know what? Let me plug the webcam that's over here into the computer that I'm currently using for streaming, because it's not plugged into anything currently. Great, the cable is caught on something. Yeah, so this is a fun thing. The previous stream computer is currently disconnected because I tried to pull the quad HDMI capture card out of it to use on the new stream computer, and it didn't work. But anyway, it meant I left the existing stream computer disconnected. So if we get to the YouTube API stuff today, I'm actually gonna have to reconnect it so that I can pull my sample of that off of there. So we'll have to, that'll be a tangent on the tangent. Oh, that's a lot of stuff there. Okay, what is this? That is a USB extension cable for some reason. I have a feeling that goes to the webcam, but I'll find out in a moment. Okay, free that for now. All right. Wonder if those lacy style aluminum rubber cage, if they make those. So specifically, I need a weird system because I want to be able to hold 3 of them at once. So that's where my use case, it doesn't work with like any other existing solution. I've used all the USB ports. How is this possible? All right, well, I'll just plug a webcam into the keyboard and all right. This is gonna be a slightly annoying thing to set up here because I need to add why okay, you can hear me. Why can't you see me? Huh. Okay. Oh, was that when I plugged in the new video device? Did it wig out the old one? All right, hold on. I'm going to restart OBS because I think it is stupid and hates V4. I gotta say, the Wayland experience so far has been pretty bad. Wayland and Pipewire, both just. So, anyway, we're not gonna plug the webcam into the streaming computer, I think. So, yeah. Alrighty, I had to do a full reboot of the system. in order to bring everything back because it was borked. Yeah. I don't know why. Use up-to-date software. I'm never going to use Arch. Arch is terrible. This is current Ubuntu, so that's fine. Just never unplug the webcam. I plugged it in. I literally don't believe you guys who are saying it works fine on Arch. You're just not doing the weird things that I'm doing, which are somehow causing it all to break. I seriously do not believe it, that it would just work if I switched to there. All right, I am starting the API.
Online.
End of line.
There we go. And they're okay. do a lot of weird stuff. Yes. So yeah, Windows 11 sucks though. That's the only thing worse than Wayland is anything Microsoft does now. Okay. So we're not gonna not have the webcam though, because there's still a way to do this, because I still have a good ye old-fashioned computer running X11.
Count is now 6 bits wide.
End of line.
One moment, I gotta plug a thing in over here. Okay, we will have a webcam. It's gonna take me a moment. Taters Games, thank you for the tier 1 sub there. 34 months. Holy moly, that's a lot of months. That is 4 months.
End of line.
Oh wait, it's 36. That's a dangerous one. That is 34 months.
360 subbed as tier 1 and says 14 is many teens.
End of line.
0xRxTX, thank you for the Prime sub there and for 18 months. Oh yeah. And Go Gadget 360, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 14 months there. Thank you. Okay. Ubadis is probably Pipewire. So yeah. Resubbed even though you like Windows. I mean, that's your problem you get to overcome at some point. So okay. Tried running the stream computer on X11. But then I don't get the functional touchscreen. I mean, I guess, oh gosh, that could be a stream. We switched to X11 and then I learned X-render display mapping. Okay. Can't see sub Windows is superior. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Again, for those of you who may have missed why I am using Wayland, that camera isn't on, so that makes sense.
AOASOMPRA 7121 subbed as tier 1 and says
End of line.
Jao Sombra, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 30 months. I really appreciate that. Is that correct? Yes, that is. 30 months. No, that's correct. Anyway, this is why I'm using Wayland, because this is a 24-inch touchscreen monitor that I swear works. Why are you not doing a window edge snap? You just did this. Are you kidding me? Oh wait, it did? There we go. Okay. Anyway, that's why, because I want to be able to just go through chat here on the touchscreen, especially when I am reading like a document or something over here, to be able to scroll the PDF like that, because I'm at my workbench. Okay, it's really nice just like not have to deal with the keyboard, because just let me scroll to the next page in the PDF. Really good. How did I celebrate the holidays? Just boringly. So yeah. Anyway, yeah. So the problem is that this is one monitor on this computer. That's the other monitor. That's not involved in this computer, weirdly. So I have to have the touch sensor only mapped to the bottom one. On Linux, when you have a single touch element like this, it maps to the entire window or monitor thing, the whole, just whatever. But yeah, it would map to both. So it would be like, if I wanted to touch this, it would be about here, which, so touchscreen so spoiled. I mean, I bought this at Goodwill, okay? That's where this display came from. Anyway, so that's why I'm using Wayland, but I will stop using Wayland because it's bad. So, although again, it's probably more Pipewire, but I don't know. So Wayland is causing other issues like not being able to use the Blackmagic capture card. All right, let's do things here. So I'm going to do this, which is video capture of the workstation, and then I'm going to do this, which is going to hide the what you call it, the A cam, however you want to think about it. Okay, this is just remoted into my server. Let's get that out of here. But hold on, I have a solution. VLC. Okay, run VLC. And then video capture, Logitech Brio, which is this going to be the Blair Witch cam? It is, yes. You guys, I spared you from having to see that. We want this one. Okay. Then we go, oh, it's awful. It's like 480p. Okay, there you go. That's the webcam. Enjoy. There we go. All right, so I want to make a new project. And I'm just going to put this, I'm going to make a Git repo for this. So, Blair Witch Cam, yeah. So, Windows Hello uses like an IR camera or something. I'm not exactly sure how that works. So, there is an IR camera in this, and you can access it directly in Linux. So, this shows up as 2 video devices here. All right. So, there's this one, which is the color camera, and then this one, which I believe is the IR camera, but the IR camera is super flickery for some reason, and it looks terrible, so I try to avoid that one as much as possible. Okay. Now remembering ELO, iTouch, original iMac G3 use Surface Acoustic Wave touchscreen to make iMac CRT functions. Interesting. Windows goodbye, yeah. I have an ELO Touch, I don't remember the tilde, but that's Serial. That's cool. Okay. Is the text sound out of sync for others? It's going to be incredibly out of sync. Your options are no webcam or out of sync webcam, so take your pick. Anyway, GitHub. All right, drum roll. Will I be signed out of GitHub? The answer is yes. I'm always signed out of GitHub because GitHub sucks now. Wow, who would have guessed? Me, I guessed. Sign in. Of course. Stupid GitHub. Okay. And then the password. I can see that you can't see the keyboard, okay? But it's tradition, okay? We have to do this, okay? All right. I am typing my GitHub password, so you can't see it. Oh, that's right. This is broken, okay? Broken. I have not received a notification on my phone, okay? Nothing here. I can open the GitHub app. Oh, and now it worked. Okay, half the time it says no sign-in requests found.
David Phantom subbed as tier 1 and says, so what did I miss yesterday?
End of line.
You missed, so anyway, I started blasting. That's what it was. David, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 32 months. I appreciate that. Okay, let's make a new repository. So repository name, SSD holder. Okay. A simple 3D printable holder that model. 3D printable model that holds 3 SSDs. Okay. Why don't you add a top to hub auth to GitHub? I don't even know what that is. Okay. It's going to be public because I refuse to pay for this. If they ever, I mean, if you find 3.5-inch SSDs, then I'll go ahead and update this. But
I love answers that explain nothing. CHER 100.
End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, David. I don't want to stand again. Oh, M.2. All right, fair enough. 2.5 inch. See, that's actually the problem, is that I looked for this model to see if it existed already, and it doesn't, because the only ones that are out there are for M.2s. Annoyingly. I played with a SEGA lock-on that is a discrete, standalone, not video game console, SEGA laser tag gun game thing. 6-digit number, changes every 30 seconds based on your secret between your authenticator app and the service. Oh, okay, it's just that. I had that at one point, and then they changed it. I don't know, maybe I could do that. How does that work offline, though? You said it works offline. Is it... Time plus secret is number. I didn't know that that's how that worked. That's super cool. Okay, I really like that now. I didn't know that that's how that functioned. I'm trying to think of the security implications now of showing those codes. I assume the algorithm is public knowledge. I don't know. Theoretically, they're bulletproof. They are not reversible. Except if you expose a secret. Okay. I mean, you should never share 2FA codes, but I have shown the app before, and I mean, they're only valid for 30 seconds, but let's say you have multiple, okay? You could, in theory, reverse engineer the secret then and validate it against it. One is not what, well, 1 plus time might be enough if you had like a rainbow table. I mean, I assume the hash number is like insane. Huh. Interesting. Okay. No way to reverse engineer the secret? That's not true. Basically, you have a one input system. You essentially have a password that is input into the formula that generates the codes. So if you had a time and a code, then you would know what one valid result would be, as long as you could guess the password to generate that. Wouldn't you need to know the exact time, as if someone were streaming and showed it? It's probably several keys that it could be. Yes, but that would be collisions. I mean, I feel like it would be doable. Stream latency, yeah, but it's you got like 3 options there because they're valid for 30 seconds. Like, it's not that hard to guess. If you get the password, all crypto is broken. I mean, I feel like this is less complicated because this is not encrypted data. You just need to get the secret. This is a one number. I've never even seen the hash, so I don't know what the value is, but I don't know how long it is. So anyway, let's just continue. This is all theoretical. I don't know if it's down to the microsecond. I don't know how it works. So, all right, let's just continue. All right. I love how it never invalidates my SSH keys. Could I somehow add SSH keys to Firefox so I can off that way? Because, that'd be nice. And then you guys are probably going to say, you just use one of them USB doodads. That's how that works. All right, git clone this. Okay. So if log in with a password, remember you don't have your phone, go get it, log in, times out, and log in again, enter the code from auth. Yeah. I mean, I know how it works. What you're describing is a plain text attack. I mean, kinda. Say secure ID, for instance, needs serial number as well as possible. Would you like to log in to GitHub with a smart card keyboard? I mean, I would. I have the keyboards that I use for the Stream PC that has the touchpad built in and has all the secret keys has a magnetic stripe reader on there. So I have used my driver's license as a password to log into my computer before using that. Don't recommend it, because if you need to renew it and it changes, then that would be, bad. But it was fun. All right. Black Simon and viewers, hello and welcome. Hi. Today we're doing some miscellaneous projects.
CHEER 100.
End of line.
Hello and welcome, and thank you, Majeko. I currently cannot see the thing there. 1 second. So the first project that we're about to work on is designing a 3D printable model. Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. Sorry. A 3D printable model that holds 3 2.5-inch SSDs, because I film with multiple cameras at once and want to keep them all together for the projects that I record. So I'm going to work on designing a case enclosure thing that holds them just for when I travel between my home and office. I've really needed it more than I would have guessed, especially when I have to shelve projects for a while. So yeah, that's the first thing we're going to work on. Then I'm going to work on my streaming integration script that had the sound that you heard there to hopefully integrate YouTube Super Chats. And then if we have time, we're going to work on a weird thing
Resource
called...
Tier 1 and says a bit late, but Happy New Year anyway.
End of line.
One moment there. I'll work on a SEGA lock-on, because I think we could reverse engineer the IR signals that it sends for the laser tag shots. But yeah, 3D printing a rubber band that does not hold the drive in the middle. It can still slide in and out. I've tried. But yeah, so it's just a bunch of random projects today. So, okay, we're going to actually not do any of that. Let's, you know what? No, new text file. So we're going to call this SSD holder.scad because we're using OpenSCAD, the best 3D modeling software. All right, open this here. Sounds like you need 2 rubber bands then, yeah. All right. So, let's start out by making a model that is just the drive itself, or a cube, essentially. Grabbing calipers here. I know I could just look up the specs, but this is going to be faster. So, no FreeCAD this time. I really have a hard time with FreeCAD. It is very obtuse. Okay, so this is probably meant to be 20 millimeters long, I'm guessing. So we'll do that. Cube. All right. Click, double click this. Okay. And then width, depth, height. Okay, so width, we haven't done. Depth is 20. Right? 20. Hold on, wait a minute. Am I bad at this? It's 100 millimeters. Actually, this is slightly longer than that. I'm going to guess it's supposed to be 100. Let me look at a one of those. Viscola choice, yeah. Oh, yeah, I didn't... Green Source, sorry about that. Thank you for the Tier 1 sub and for 34 months. I really appreciate that. My apologies for ignoring that there. He has to go outside and fix an Ethernet cable in the frozen lands he calls home. Need to be extra spicy for him in stream. Okay. It kind of seems like it's 100.5, which is a weird number. I'm just going to go with 100 for now because it doesn't really matter. We're going to have the drive stick out slightly so I can, like, you know, pull them out. So, yeah, we'll go 100 there. Okay, the width is 70. All right, I'm going to make that 72 just to have clearance baked into this. And then the height is, I'm measuring this on the screw point. That is 7. This one is 7. I think 9 might be the other one. We're going to go... We'll go 7. No, we'll go 8. Okay. So that, close that, semicolon, F5, boom. Alrighty. What calipers am I using? Anytime tools are actual dial calipers. Get with the times. That's what calipers I'm using. And if you want to complain about that, I'll go grab some Michitoyos, and then everyone will just have to shut up. You measuring things that are in published standards again? You betcha. Okay, so there's our drive. All right. So, yeah, but the measuring is useful because they were, like, not quite that length. So, coffee is the best. Alrighty. So we're going to have array. Is that how this works? Dial calipers are ratty past. Okay, I feel like there is a way to do an array. Let's look at the cheat sheet, because, I mean, who wants to remember this stuff, right? It's missing screw holes. We're not going to use screw holes. That doesn't matter. Because it's not a mount. It's just a portable case. We don't need that. I want to be able to just slide them in and out super easily. All right, I should probably twist this slightly more. There we go. Okay, Control F, array. Nope, doesn't exist. That's probably in Basel, which I do not want to use for this. That's unnecessary. Okay. There is a way of doing this, though, and what it is SSD D underscore H equal 8. All right, and then we just cheat. Boom. And then let's just go ahead and do this for all of them, actually. Let's be real. I should put these in variables. Not that it matters that much. Width is 72. Depth is, we're just going 100, even though it doesn't really matter that much. Okay, let's go with that. F5, perfect. You can include plastic spring with dimple, lock it in place. That would be really complicated. I don't think I'm gonna do that. That sounds hard. I already have a plan for a retention thing. You'll see it, and I might make this 9 to make that happen too. So you'll see. What do you mean F? I can't see it from here. Oh, wait, I could see it from here if I just clicked the whoop thing. No machine. There we go. Yeah, it looks fine. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh, actually, I am dropping frames on my home internet side, it looks like. There's not a lot I can do about that. So Remdog, these calipers are both inches and metric. So the red is metric, the black is inch. And then on the scale, the top is metric and the bottom is imperial. That's the correct term. So you can still do both with dial. Okay. Okay. Had to refresh on your end. No, it was my home internet that was going out for some reason. Yep, Chloe, that is the eternal answer for all of life's problems. Okay. So anyway, the cheat I was going to do here is translate. But let's do this actually. I'll make this 0 and 0 and then plus 2. And then we'll do this here times 2 plus 2 times 2, which is stupid, but correct. Okay, so that's approximately what I want to hold. So now we just got to wrap this in plastic. Say that, but what about those with no cocks or still problems? I mean, just the existence of the company somewhere on the planet, you know, the butterfly effect. You know, my internet goes out and then suddenly it doesn't rain somewhere and it starts a drought for 100 years. You know, that's how this works. The answer is the drought started here. I think Arizona has not had rain, or at least this area, in 140 days, which even for the desert is a long time. All right, so this is, there's some way of doing functions. I don't remember what it is. There's the thing. Okay. Function, syntax, function, name. Okay, so let's just, I'm going to slide this on over here. Okay. And just get rid of that for now. Okay. Make a convincing argument. All right, function. Drives. Okay. I think it'll work. So drives. Meh. Save F5. Okay, we're all good. What's your problem? Hold on. What's function syntax? Function name equals? Function's super weird? What? Function definition parameters value. Okay, maybe that doesn't do what I want. Module, I think that's what I want. Actions, okay, so I want module. Save. Drives? No, why? Okay, module. Name, parameter, doodads, okay. Module, color bar, blah, 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 blah. Color bar, but, oh, semicolon. Boom, there we go, okay. Forecasting freezing rain this morning. Wow. Haven't had rain for like 140 seconds here. Yeah. Why are we showing a Canadian flag? I have no idea what you mean. Okay. So that'll work. Do we have like an insane stream delay? I'm now curious. When you guys hear this, type the number 7 in chat. Okay, that was 9 seconds. Okay, that's pretty rough, but it's not as bad as I thought it might have been. Okay. All right, thank you. I appreciate that, knowing I mean, that's not too bad, all things considered. You have like a 3-second delay if you were doing normal Twitch streaming, so adding 4 seconds, that's not too bad. Okay. All right, let's do some more stuff. stuff. Okay, let's
Loracoo says
add a-
CAGER 100. No, it's not an insane stream delay. It's a serious stream delay.
End of line.
Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't have access to the roof, so no Starlink. Additionally, I don't think I would want to give the owner money. Let's see. That YouTube delay. YouTube's extra bad. You got more stuff going on there. Yeah, an hour later, 7. That's a different problem. I can't solve that problem. I mean, no, I actually can't. I was gonna say maybe if I got a better YouTube quota, then I could have it refresh more often. But no, YouTube will literally block you if you try to refresh your chat too much. So I just can't. All right, drive space 2, okay, or SSD space. Drive space is a different thing. 2 and 2. Okay, save. All that checks out. Don't have it installed on the roof. Just site to the sky. I'm in an office, so it's like it's in interior. There's no way. It's not applicable. Okay. So that's all good. We can adjust how much space there is between the drives. So if I do that, boom, the sandwich explodes. We're doing a reverse burger time. Bring that back down. Okay. So now I want to design the basic shell of this, and we're going to do this with cylinders, spheres, and hole, because this is going to be pretty simple. What I might do here first, though, is how much do I want these to poke forward? I think 20 might be pretty good. 20 feels about right. So we're going to have them poke forward 20 millimeters. Drive... Let's call it poke. 20. Okay. So we're going to do this. Translate SSD poke. And that is the depth. So that'll be here, comma 0. Oh my gosh, I did that completely wrong. Comma 0. 0, 0, comma. Okay, so that is, it's almost correct. Then we had a minus in front, and now it is correct. Okay. Hull, H-U-L-L, not whole, hull. English is just delightful. So we need 4 points here. I want, actually, no, 8 points. I want spheres in the corners in the back here, and then I want cylinders on the front. Or do I want spheres on the front? Nah, I want cylinders. Okay, something disappointing about OpenSCAS, there's no default cube. You mean when you just first launch the software? I mean, I guess. Evening this sandwich? Yeah. We're 3D printing a sandwich. Okay. So we'll actually be doing a difference of this, but we'll get back to that in a little bit. So, cylinder. I'm so glad it has autocomplete. Okay. So, the first thing we need to decide on is, H wall. So this is going to be the wall thickness. Let's start out with 3 millimeters, see how that feels. So cylinder, we're going to have R equals wall. Okay, hold on. We got to go back to the cheat sheet. Let's look up cylinders, not cylinder spheres. Wait, I did cylinder. I'm an idiot. Oh, well, we'll just do R and center. Okay. I don't remember if center's true. We'll just find out. Okay. And then H equal, it does not matter. 2 is fine. So you wouldn't print a sandwich. Yeah. Okay, save. Let's do the thing it wants, semicolon. And let's, why is modules cranky now? Hold on, if I do this, need multi-filament printer to have full color sandwich. Ooh, that sounds like a dangerous shirt to wear around Oracle, Ben. Module drives. What's your problem? Line 10. Loaded save design. Parser error, syntax error in... But that looks fine to me. We don't like a space? There. What if I get rid of that? What if I put a semicolon here? Python sucks. I'm just going to say that. I hate Python. It untrains you for proper programming languages. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's so tiny. What? Okay, so that's 9, so I guess that makes sense. Maybe I want that to be a little thicker. Let's go with 6. There we go. Okay. All right. Rotate. Okay, so we want to twist along the x-axis, which is the first one. So we'll do 90, 0, 0. Okay, but we twisted away, and I don't really want that, so minus 90. So I won't tolerate Python slander. Okay, 6 might be a little much, but we can mess with this later. Yeah, Q. You raise a very good point. I was unfortunately close to an Oracle instance earlier. Meant to take a shower when you got home. All right. So we need the exact same thing here. And then we will translate that. Not this. So 0 that, but we will translate it SSD width. Boom. Bingo. Perfect. Okay, now we need more here. So I'll grab both of these, put them both there, and then we need another translate here, and then we do SSH or SSD height. So that's this one. Boom. But we need to do that. I mean, that's my bad. We need this. Okay. 3. And then not have this one have width. Okay, that's looking good. So then we need to do the exact same thing, but for spheres at the end now. So just grab all of this, do this, okay, and then we're going to add one more rotate, or translate, not rotate. We'll add the depth in, but it's going to be depth minus poke. Okay, those are cylinders. That's fine. Why is that being weird? Because we have this. Boom. Okay, now let's make them spheres. So, sphere, and then we don't need the height. I think that's basically the only difference, right? Okay. And then let's do the thing. Fn equals 96. That way it's all purdy. Wow, look at that. Who needs like actual shading? We can just have way too many polys. Okay. So we'll just duplicate this now. Okay, save that. Boom, that's so too many polys. I love it. Okay, let's maybe make it something reasonable. 24, okay. Fun trick with the FN? Yes, yeah, FN is great. All right, so that's all we need. So now, shame we settled so hard on tessellation. Yeah. Now we will do a hole. So, hole, eh, eh, eh. Bam! Look at it, it's beautiful. Oh, that's actually gonna be so nice. Okay. So, that's the case outer portion basically done. So then we will do a difference. Boom. Boom. And then we will move the drives, pop it there, and bam. I could probably go 3D print that and be fine. But I want to make it slightly more complicated. So, we're going to bisect this to work on it. And then we'll see how this goes. So, MakerBot print. Never, ever. Ever. But I got to decide how I want to do this. So, yeah, actually, maybe Helen Croft is right. Maybe we do it by pinching from the side. Because then it's height agnostic. Add a SATA interface. I don't think I will. I can't just bam and then add a USB-C port and then look, it's a dock. I can just plug it in and read them all. I was actually thinking about gutting some of my SATA readers and then sticking them in there and making the back bigger, because then I could literally just have a 3-drive SATA dock with like a USB-C port, stick a hub in the back, and then bam. Aligned little dimples. I don't think I'm going to go that far. I think I'm going to be super lazy. But it will, it'll massively complicate printing it. Rounded edges make it look like an Apple peripheral from 2010. There's a very good chance I'm just going to drop this in my pocket, so I want it to not, like, cut holes in my pants. Because keep in mind, that is barely bigger than just this. So it's really very pocketable. It's aphrodisiac. It's where Dremel and hot glue comes in. I'm 3D printing. I can make all of the decisions up front. Although you mentioned Dremel. I have a Dremel 4000 over there now. I kind of need to try that. We need to come up with a project for that at some point. What are y'all voting one for? I can't see whatever the poll might be. 7, okay. All right. So here's, trying to think about how to handle this. So the easy way is to cheat, which is always fun. So what we could do is, with the drive shape, have these taper inwards so it just pinches. That's an option. And that would be really, really easy to do. But another option is to somehow have a spring arm that runs along and then it gets pressed out to the sides, but there's only one axis I could print this in then and have that even remotely work. If I could ban a pull, I would, just by the way, just letting you know that. If that was a thing, that would be happening right now. Just glue some felts in there. That, excuse me, is an option as well, but not really, because I would have to cut the felt the height of this and then somehow get it in there. The house is magnetic. No, unfortunately. Most of them are aluminum. So the option I was thinking of initially which we don't really need to do, is on top of the drive, think of this ruler as not being as big as it is, but just the height of the thing. But what you can do is you can have an arm that presses down on the back of the drive. This is how you make a mount or a hot swap bay that can handle any size drive. You have a thing that can be pressed up as the drive slides in. So it goes down and then it pushes that up, and then that pushes the connector down at the back. So you can have any height drive go in there. My dual SSD bays are like that, but the quads are not, which really sucks because I'm not kidding. I have this leather strap that I drop on top of the SSDs every time I slide them into my server when I get home. So I have this like critical part that spaces out the drive correctly so it doesn't accidentally tip up when I'm sliding in. It's super annoying. Anyway, and the other super annoying part is that IcyDock designed it so that they could put a spring in there, but they don't have a spring. That it's not in there, and as far as I'm aware, it's never been sold or is not for like a different revision or just anyway. Why not make rubber band tension structure on the top and bottom to fixate and run it over the opening? So you're saying just have a thing on the outside that retains them. I would use a Velcro strap, but that is an option. So it'd be positively contained rather than just like friction. That would be better, but do I need it? Do SSDs need ventilation? Kinda. They won't in this, because they're never going to be running this. This is literally just for me to put them in my pocket or my laptop bag to carry them home. The more important thing is that I'm putting 3 together, because I always film on 3 drives at once. Rubber band is more springy than Velcro. Yes, but a rubber band also will break, and I don't want a rubber band. So ideally, okay, this design with the holes in it is printed in this orientation, so it'll print straight up. The only problem would be the top here might sag a little bit, but I think it could bridge that gap. I don't think that would be a big issue. Plus, it's way down in there. If it's ugly, I won't see it. Who cares? So, the leather case for the case with the magnetic flap is literally how my phone holster works. That would be kind of hilarious. No. Little door with integrated 3D printed hinge. Oh gosh. So just adding a lid, one that slides on. I don't really want a lid. I mean, maybe kind of the idea was that I'd just pop them in there, take it home. I would really like to be friction. As I would very much prefer it to be friction based, because I mean, friction will wear out over time. I don't know, man. I could design a small groove here in the back. Would flat down print be better? No. The reason that I would print it in that angle, and this is one of those things that if you're really well designing a 3D print, you need to take into account. The 3D print will have a grain. 2 axes will be very strong together. So in this instance, if I printed in this axis, we would not have good adhesion between the sidewalls, and it would be possible for the SSDs to split the case apart. If you printed it this way and made your build plate on the bottom, the best adhesive or the best strength between the 2 axes would be along where the drives go in, and you would then have weaker strength bond between where you could possibly punch out the back of the case, but I would rate that as very unlikely. So I would rather this direction be weak, because this is more likely to be a problem. So I'm just trying to think about how I can do this. Yeah, everyone seems to want me to do the rubber band option. I'm not a fan of the rubber band option. I don't want the rubber band. Personal holder for transport. Exactly, yes. There's nothing electronic going in here like as part of the design. It's just literally meant to hold 3 SSDs. That's it. I genuinely need this really badly. I do want to pick up the pace on this because I don't know that we're going to have enough time to print this. I may have to design this and then hold off on the print for tomorrow. So we should probably figure this out sooner than later. Adding a detent in the back is possible, of course, but would actually be slightly difficult. The way I would do that is by essentially moving these parts here towards the middle slightly. So we would have half of the width. So if we did actually times 0.3, let's say we did this, boom, 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 okay, so it'd be like that, okay. Then I would take all of this, okay. I would do this and this. Okay, and then I would, what is this difference? No. What did oh no, I middle clicked again. Hold on, that goes to whole, this goes to that. I don't want it to be there. I want it to be here. Boom, okay, that's perfect. And then we would do translate. I said, I'm not going to do it because I would have to do this, proceeds to do this. The spacing, we did 0.3, so we would do 0.7 times this, and then 0, 0. Why is it missing? I get rid of this. Okay, that's correct. It'd be a shame to make those push lock things like they do for SD cards. It would be cool. Just friction cap. I don't want a cap. I have this in my mind. Cavity on the side, draw an angled bar inside of it. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe. But then I would be better off printing it down, and then we have all of the overhangs to contend with, which seems like a pain in the butt. I think I just need to put this here. Union. Boom. Okay. So we do that. And then we do a cube. Nope, not sub. Cube. Like this. And then we do, this is that, right? Yeah, okay, cube, and then it's basically this. No, it's this. No. Width is the full width. Okay. Minus the poke, yes. There? Okay. Well, that's something. Okay. Plus H wall. Okay, that made it tall. Nailed it, yeah. You also add gunpowder assisted release mechanisms. Snap fit. In now it's a weird kitchen. Hold on, we're gonna make this work. It's gonna look good, and it'll work. Okay, I need this to translate. Wall divided by 2 minus, okay, goes down, but not this. Okay, width, depth. Why is that being so weird? What on earth? Okay, hold on. We're just gonna see this. That looks right. Why is it going super crazy? What? Do I have this? Ah, boom. There we go. Okay. So now we have the ridge. Okay. So we could rubber band it. We could just go rubber band. I hate rubber band as a concept, but we could just do this. The rubber band's going to go over the harsh corners. I don't like it, but it would be kind of a nightmare to fix this. This is wrong, of course. So we need H wall divided by 2. There we go. That sets it back and in. Oh, I kind of like that. That looks cool. Currently doing lower control arms and struts on a car. Need a pickle fork. Anybody need anything for Harbor Freight? Oh my gosh. Good luck. And I do need to get back to you, Wesley. Another gaming on Linux video. Oh no. You know what? I think I shouldn't have. I do like the space there, but I think it's a bad idea. I think it should be this. I think it should just be longer. Okay. Like Velcro strap, measure with the Velcro you have can be used. Yeah, I think this will work with a Velcro strap as long as this spacing is correct. So yeah, if you don't want the rubber band, still opt for zip ties. I mean, I'm not going to use zip ties. So the idea, I don't know if you're here for the start of this vintage project. I record 2 SSDs like this, and I take them home. So I'll have 3 in a bundle like this, and I want to just put them in the case, and then put the case in my pocket, and then I get home, take them out, plug them into my server. But I also will sometimes leave them sit if I'm working on a big project. So the idea is I print a bunch of these, maybe like 5 or something, and then I can have the drives just sitting in there. So they're not permanently stored. If you don't print this on the MakerBot, use my moderator powers to ban Deziac. Bye, Deziac. Use your mod powers to make him a mod. That's a worse thing. Okay. Bailey, one of less longer. The thing I was thinking about is if I could somehow permanently attach a Velcro, but that sounds like a pain in the butt. All right, I think I'm gonna leave it sharp corners because we have limited space. I would have to add another cylinder doodad thing here, and that kind of would be a pain in the butt. I think we're gonna call this for now. Maybe I leave it like this, and then worst case, I left a millimeter. I could try to stick something in the sides to squeeze it a little bit. Zip ties are only permanent if EDC tools are lacking. But yeah, maybe I can get away with sticking a little bit of felt or something on one side. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Bubble wrap envelope. All right, we're gonna call this done. Save. Okay, this is awful, but it should work. So we went with 9 as the height. That 3M double-sided foam tape with the red stuff on it. I don't know what the red stuff is. Use an elastic band instead of a rubber band. It's all kind of the same thing. At this point, it should just be cheap. Dremel the sharp corner smooth, then you have a reason to use new Dremel. I would much rather just design it to be smooth. All right. We're going to call that good enough, I think. Yeah, that'll work. All right. Make a silicone mode, make a wax copy that uses green plastic cast bronze. These corners do bug me, but we'll call this good enough for now. All right. FN 96. Oh yeah. Who needs to like not have a bajillion polys? Excuse me. All right. F6. So F6 does the final STL model. Okay, I'm gonna take some pity on this. We'll make it maybe 72. How about that? It looks the same, but won't take a million years to compute anymore. Oh, hot glue and stuff the drives in. Okay, export, STL, SSD holder, STL. Okay, bam, done. Okay, and if seriously on anything elastic will degrade over time and be a mess. Yeah. Purpose one of the silicone straps, laptop, power supply, something like that. That, or I also have, I bought 1,000 Velcro straps. So I might end up just sticking 2 of those together and wrapping it around it like that. Check the live channel on Discord. So spring lock I did FreeCAD. You can print with the... I'm not understanding it. It looks like it might be really cool, but it would be difficult to integrate. So I'm gonna go for simple here. We'll see how it goes. I'm only gonna print 1. We'll see if this works, and if I like the concept, then I will iterate on it. Okay, I need to now get that 3D printer right there. That one working. So this is now gonna be complicated. Oh, wait, hold on. Git commit -am initial commit. Wait, I'm ahead of myself. Git add dot, that's a comma, that's a dot. Git commit, git, let's make it not a comma, git push. All right, there you go. You want to complain about my doodad? There you go. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to pay $100 for that, Mojenko. Motorized open close. If you want that, I can go grab a Blu-ray player that's got that. All right. Now we got to figure this out. I have not printed on this. I mean, I guess it hasn't been that long, has it? So it's this printer right there. I need to get that thing going. So let's see how far off the mark it is. So the filament snapped. Good job, filament. You're the best. Let me get better access to this. Move the dumb 400 watt switch out of the way. Okay. The awful video magnifier's over here as well. Alrighty. We're not using this printer. That filament also snapped. Squints. Okay, hold on, just catch up here. It's the inside view of each side. Yeah, I figured something like that. Back, do we break anything yet? Nope. Glow in the dark filament? No, definitely not. We're gonna use the gray one. Instead of SSDs, we consider using Samsung T5s. So I have Samsung T5s. The downside to those is that they're USB-C. And that is a genuine downside because it is so easy to just slam SATA drives in a dock. If you haven't seen the way that I do this, I have a bunch of docks like that right there, where I just take the drive and just go bam, and then it's in the computer ready to read. It is the perfect cartridge-based like media transport system. I love those docks. So I use 2.5-inch SSDs for everything because it's just, oh, that's so nice. You would think like, oh, the SATA ports are only rated for 55 cycles over their whole life. I think they're wildly underrated. I've definitely exceeded those, or that on the docks I have in my server, and I have not had a problem. So, didn't know that existed? Yeah, they're incredible. So use 2 of those docks glued together as your box. I mean, I could, but no. Just make whirring noises. It's gonna be boring. All right, so I don't think any of this is currently plugged in. Let's see what happens if I do this. Does that turn the Raspberry Pi on? I think I heard it pull power, but maybe it's actually unplugged like it should be. Power strip this is plugged into might be off as well. It is not. Okay. Why did that not turn on? You okay, Raspberry Pi? Wait, it actually sees power. What? Why the Raspberry Pi not turn on? Well, that could be bad. All right. Let's ignore that for now. Turn this on. That does turn on. I have to essentially do a filament change on an ANET A8, which is the worst thing in the entire 3D printer industry. So awful. Why is this not turning on, though? Oh, there we go. For some reason, sure. Okay. I really don't want to. It's so bad. Let me just pull this out a little bit. Yeah, that's safe. Make sure it's not tangled in some way. All right. Okay. I was asking because Graph's video about a server. I don't know. I missed what you were asking about. Hold on. So you have like a T5 dock or something? Trying to find external case 5 1/4 inch drives. Not many of those around. No, they're super rare. People are using them for making drive enclosures. Time to print on the Tron XY. I could, but nah, we're not gonna. So, yeah, I'm assuming you mean SATA SSDs. There's no like super brain dead simple docks like that for M.2 drives. So that's why I wouldn't use those. M.2 drives are actually better value per gigabyte now than NVMe even than SATA drives. So that would make sense to switch to, but they are not as robust. So for my use case, it actually makes sense to pay the premium for those. I'm trying hard to think if I could weld these together. I really don't want to do a filament change. It's awful. All right, make sure it's connected. Yep. Looks like there's a phone book stuff under the print surface. It's a bunch of cork. It adds insulation and makes the bed temperature more stable. All right, let's do this. Sucks. I'm gonna move the video magnifier so I can get to this more easily. All right. Actually, I should start heating the hot end. Come on, stop showing me the thing. Okay, temperature control. Switch tabs. Okay, tool to PLA. No, that's ABS. No, bad. I don't want to ignite it. All right. So, for those of you who don't know how an ANET A8 works, there is a fan, and then there's some useless, stupid heat sink, and then there is this springy clamp thing, which is held together by the screws that hold the fan and the stupid heat sink through to the stepper motor, all using just 2 screws, and you have to take off the fan and the heat sink through those screws, which then explodes the stupid springy thing, in order to change the filament, because there is this cavern that holds the gear and the pinch roller for feeding the filament through. But if you don't manually feed the filament all the way through to the bottom, it just shoots out the side because it is the worst designed extruder of all time. So I have to extrude the filament to the point where it goes past all that stuff. And then I need to pull or push the new one in to get it to go through all the, it's terrible. It's so bad. Also, I'm going to have to pinch this the whole time after I take out the second screw, or else it'll all explode all over, and then I have to rebuild the whole thing. It's delightful. Unfortunately, the worst thing about the ANET A8 isn't that, it's that it still works, so that I don't have as much of a reason to get rid of it. And yes, the Tron XY is sitting right there, but it's a different story. It works fine, I just don't want to use it right now.
The SEGA gave a tier 1 gift sub to 5 viewers.
End of line.
DZak, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Holy moly, I am very, like, into this. So I can't do anything, but thank you. Okay, so I have to push this filament through. I know you guys can't see anything, but, you know, just pretend you can see. Oh, wow, it's extruding. Whoa, ow, that's pokey because it's a broken edge. You know, what happens if I just pull it out? Maybe I won't be totally screwed. Okay, pushing the new one in. And it went in, and I'm good. Okay, so now I still get to hold that there, and now I got to rebuild the whole stupid heatsink stack. Which, by the way, if you over-tighten this, it doesn't go back together correctly because it's so poorly designed. All right, that screw's threaded. Let me make sure I thread the other one while also not touching the hot end. That would be great. I think that one's threaded, which means I just need to tighten it. And I think we're clear to print. Why did the motors unlock? That's concerning.
Belgiumet says if only you had another 3D printer you could use. CHEER 100.
End of line.
Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. Just, you know, this, you don't see anything. Doesn't exist. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just Bowden, and I don't want to have to, like, feed the thing back through the Bowden. I don't want to, I mean, as much as this is a pain in the butt to deal with, that's really not as bad. I just didn't want to deal with it. Additionally, this one's easier to control and set up an interface with. I remember how this one's set up. I don't remember how this one's set up. I think it works, but yeah. Oh, there's a magic arm on that thing? Oh, I should get that back. Okay.
He says CHEER 100 like a wooden one for the other printer.
End of line.
All right, I think we're good to go. So, let's go back to the computer. Sorry I missed a whole bunch of chat there, but, like, not a whole lot I could do about it. Oh, yeah, I gotta hide this. Okay. All right. Bowden CR10 is a workhorse. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, DZak, thank you for the 5 gifted subs there. Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. And Moonwire, thank you for the 100 bits. Where's that Bamboo Lab sponsor everyone seems to get? I probably just ignored the email for it because I don't really want sponsors. Okay. Normally call the phone, guess this works. Dance chubby, yeah. Let's see, no one else. Poorly designed. The MakerBot. MakerBot is terrible. Clearly not a sponsored stream. No, ANET's garbage. Do not buy ANET. I'm not even sure they exist still, so I think you're probably safe. Unless you shop at Fry's for your frozen pizza. Okay, you'll take a Noctua sponsorship, but not Bamboo. I mean, actually, the printer would probably cost more, wouldn't it? Huh. I like Noctua. I don't. To me, all of the 3D printer companies are kind of just like, eh. They're all just rip-offs of Prusa. Like, I would probably take a Prusa sponsorship. See, that would feel right to me, but every other one of them, eh. How'd you end up with that? I bought it. I just bought a printer. Well, good luck and have fun. Take the Bamboo free Core XY and be happy with it. I mean, I don't know. Core XY is my requirement for my next printer. So, I don't know. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, I need to launch the Prusa slicer. Downloads. I'm not tired, you're tired. Why are there so many things in my downloads folder? Somebody should come through and delete most of this. Okay. Why is it not in here? I would love to build my own custom 3D printer, but the problem is it's going to cost like $600. I'm not, nah, not happening. Oh wait, it's this. That's right. It was in a folder for a doodad. Okay, so if I remember correctly, the Ubuntu one doesn't work. So run the non-Ubuntu one on Ubuntu. That's the answer. Okay, I don't know why it opened there, but sure. Do you want a new version? No, I don't. See, the one from Prusa? I don't know what the one from Prusa is. Okay, X1 Plus, open source firmware, Bamboo Labs X1. I genuinely don't know what the X1 is. Is that one XY? Literally, I have no clue. I don't know 3D printer nonsense. All right. Dogfish are about to take over forcing sponsorships on this channel. Printer NordVPN, honey. Okay, yeah, sure. All right. STL. Wait, now it's missing. Where is it? And SSD holder blop. Okay. Whoa, that seems really big. Click. Okay. I don't think we're printing this today. Like, Prusa has released their first Core XY Core 1. Interesting. Maybe we should do MakerBot sponsorship. I don't believe they are still around. Maybe some plane crashing wallets. Oh, gosh. X1 is Core XY. Okay. Okay. Do I have a banana for scale? It will be smaller than one banana. I swear it. Oh, maybe that is appropriate size. I don't know, man. That seems like a lot. All right. Slice. All right. 4 hours, 54 minutes? Why are you not doing 100% infill there? That's just stupid. I am avoiding supports by just not printing them. No supports needed. See, as long as it does exactly that, we don't need supports. If it just goes across like that, it'll be fine. Have STL online? It's on GitHub already. Set 100% infill. Yeah, but I don't really want 100% infill along the other sides. Like, you think it's bad now. 100% I mean, sure, why not? Slice, now it's going to be 12 hours. 7 hours print time. My gosh. Yeah, no, we ain't doing that. I might be able to get away with... What would 40 look like? No. That's like extra super bad. But it will be a brick. Yeah, okay. Back to 20% infill. Oh, 0% infill. Perfect. Okay. I should probably do a brim on this. I just get the feeling that a brim would be a good idea. And that'll give me that nice sharp edge around the outside when I cut it off. Wonder how fast a bamboo could do it? I mean, there's only so much you can do. The hilarious, like, gradient as it rounds up there. I like that. Okay. I do know that I changed the infill pattern, yes. It went from whatever wonky stuff to rectilinear. I feel like that is probably the better infill for this anyway, so that's fine. All right, well, yeah, physical printer. Is this going to connect correctly? Oh my gosh, it actually did. Holy moly. Okay, it's this guy. And then I think, here, I don't know where the other one went, so enjoy this ribbon cable. No, is it, did I do this? That would be smart if I did. No. Did one, No, I don't use a password manager. My password manager is an algorithm in my brain. But additionally, that wouldn't help for within the software here. I feel like it should just be password, though. Why is this not working? Oh, it's, okay, got it. Maybe I got it. You just blocked me. Oh, wait, hold on. Hi, hello. Okay. Slice the STL for bamboo, take 3 hours with just 2 walls. So I want 3 walls, but yeah. XKCD type passwords, I can get that. All right. So, I'm going to send it to the printer, but I'm not going to tell it to print because, yeah. So here's what'll happen. I will get into the office tomorrow and I will start printing this before the stream starts, and then it'll end by the end of the stream maybe. So I should probably just go turn off the printer, so I didn't need to log into it. No. I wanted to get the file onto there. Send to printer. Upload only, because I don't want it to actually start printing it. Completed. So now I have SSD holder somewhere. SSD holder. Okay. How long does it think it would take? You gonna guess there? No, it is not. There is one option. I could just cut it in half. Frequency capping due to overheating. Pfft. Nah. So it says model info. Where do you see model info? Oh, are you looking at this? Where are you seeing that? There we go, 3.5 hours. Okay, that would almost work. I think it's wrong, though. Make it super short so rubber band can stretch. Under G-code viewer. Oh, it added it there. Weird. Why did it take so long for it to go from here to there? Strange. Okay. This is at a Windows estimate? Yeah. All right. Well, we're not going to start that now because we got 2 hours and 18 minutes left. So no matter what, that ain't happening. So I'm going to close this. Discard. No. Okay. Next, we're going to work on this. So I need to find my... Oh, no. My YouTube one here that has a super chat. Oh, boy. Huh. That's an SSD holder I just designed, Diego. All right. So, first off, git pull. Make sure I'm using the newest version of the code. Yeah, so we're switching tasks. So, done with the modeling, 3D printing, and all that. So, our next objective is to try and fix a thing I always forget. So, the lovely people over on YouTube who are watching, sometimes, I think twice, have tried to do super chats, which I'm incredibly appreciative of, but I almost always, I miss. So what I need to do is I need to get my code here reading for super chats so that it gets read through the deck talk so that I can actually hear it. And that will help tremendously. So I need to find my sample of the YouTube API log to know how to write this. So we have two options. One of them is I can just go pull the M.2 drive out of the Threadripper motherboard, or I could just plug it in and turn it on and copy the file off. I'm genuinely unsure which is going to be easier because I don't have a good setup for plugging it into something right now. So, if we finish this, then we'll look at the SEGA lock-on. So, I don't know. We'll see. No promises. Just go ahead and put that over there. I mean, Diego, that part's easy. It's the reading and parsing the API data that I need to actually implement. I think I'm just going to pull out the M.2 drive if it doesn't look too awful. Oh, man. Big ol' heavy computer. By the way, this is the water-cooled computer from when I did the 8-hour stream of that. Oh, man, that is tight. I just hand-tightened that. How did that get so undoable? RAIDs are a whole different problem that I'm probably never going to do with this API because it sounds like it's going to get broken in like April or something. I'm going to have to change it out. So just don't even worry about that. Honestly, we get rated like a dozen times a year anyway. I don't know if it matters that much. Okay. Where's the drive? Why do I not see it? Oh, it couldn't be any easier. Score! It's on a carrier card. All I have to do is press this without sliding and stabbing the motherboard, and bam! That's one SSD. Oh my gosh, that is a cakewalk. I'm so glad I opened it. All right, so loosen this screw, pull that up. This is how not set up I am for modern computers, that it was easier to just remove the boot drive rather than boot the computer. Wait, let me turn off this printer. Okay. Back here. Okay. Wow. Alrighty. Think you just proved how rarely you notice the raid. I acknowledged the raid today. I don't know. Anyway, think they might available for pub sub. They're not documented. Think you need to use the new Twitch API for raid notifications. So I can't. According to Ben, it's impossible. It's not my fault. Okay. I need to find my SSD NVMe enclosure thing and then swap the drives. There it is. Okay. So I'm just gonna boop, slide this one out. All right. Surrender's chat with RAID 5. All right, so that is. Did Dogface give this to me? I don't remember where that came from. Some 250 gig drive. So this is a Threadripper one. This is going to be all Linux stuff. Might even be BTRFS. Just assume it came from Dogface. I have bought a couple of NVMe drives. Not that many. I will admit, if there were NVMe to SATA 2.5-inch enclosures, I would probably buy more of them. Okay. So, let's see about getting the log off of here. All right. Oh, it's just ext4. Okay, that's going to be super easy. All right. Under test, we're going to pop that. So git, stream integration, log, and then, wait. Is it not here? Oh no. Why did I open the folder? Ah! It'll never stop scrolling now. Wait, leave the folder. There we go. Is it not here? Stream. Hold on. Is it on the server? Am I an idiot? Did I not need to do this? No, where's my log sample for this? I don't know where it went. Just go to garage, find frameless hacksaw so I can mutilate a black box. I just can't believe find a soldering iron fix Cisco decimants that I do not know. Old? Uh-oh. I don't know where the log went. Oh no. Hmm. I really thought it was just in the root of this folder. Hmm. Integrated System Teach Journal. This is a problem. I have to find this file. I can access it everywhere it could possibly be here right now, though, so we should be able to find it, theoretically. Huh. So I'm overlooking on my server right now, trying to find this stuff. By the way, I have massively improved how log files are saved. So over here on the server, you can see here are today's logs. So they are saved by what they actually are here now. So it's way more intelligent. So if I wanted to replay a sub message, I could just copy it into here and...
SEGA gave a tier 1 gift sub to 5 viewers.
End of line.
It works way smoother. But I don't know where I put the old log for the YouTube super chat. Could it be this old? No. Oh man, that's the old code. That one sucked. Huh.
Chlorocoon says CHEER 100 dot knock knock dot who's there? Desiac who? Exactly.
End of line.
Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. Hmm. Where did it go? You know, oddly, it's possible. It's actually on the drive I took out of the NVMe enclosure. Let me check that. And if it's not in there, it might be on one of my T5 SSDs, actually. We need is a label printer. I mean, I have many. That doesn't really solve the losing the file problem. What do you mean error? Nah, it's fine. Just open it. There's no problems there. Just open it. Don't worry about it. No, there's no problem. You're mistaken, computer. There's no problem. Why do you think there's a problem? Dude, you're showing a capacity remaining. How are you having a problem mounting this? Three years now. What if it's just in the home folder of this user? It's not. Oh my gosh. Just because it would be dumb, I'm gonna go try plugging this into the stream computer just to see if maybe it will read from it. Because I feel like that this is a weird USB port nonsense thing, not an actual problem with the drive. Could not mount this device. Dude, I don't like computers. All right, I'm just going to check my T5s. Hopefully it's on there. Great. Oh. Why does it all have to be such a pain in the butt? Okay. So, there's one. This is the only one it would be on as well, I think. All right. One moment. Okay, it's not on the root of the drive. Is it in the stream folder? Does not appear to be. Okay. Sound of the click, maybe. I did hear the click. It was a little strange. Did the camera freeze? That one? I don't know. My experience, disk utility, sound mount, thumb drives, Dolphin, emo can't. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what might be causing this. It's a little strange. I am not seeing anything that looks like it would be this on here, though. Really shouldn't be on this. Webcam froze. That doesn't make sense. Hold on. I'm gonna put the settings window up for KDE here, okay? Tell me when you see the KDE window settings, because now I'm afraid that plugging in literally any USB device while I'm streaming locks up the capture card. Oh my gosh, it does. Oh, you kidding me? It's clearly a pipe wire or some kind of video issue, because the fact that you guys can hear me tells me that the capture card's actually working fine, but yeah. Oh man, that's super annoying. Mighty Halo, it is a dedicated machine. I tried to put in the PCIe capture card, but it doesn't work with Wayland. Why do I touch dedicated machine? Because I'm an idiot. But why does plugging in a USB device crash Pipewire or V4 Linux or however you want to think about it, huh? It's clearly that problem. You know, actually, login as X11, is that possible? I don't know. Here's what I'm wondering. Maybe love this blind stream experience. Yeah, because you use USB capture card seems to disrupt the control. I mean, obviously, yes. I'm only using USB capture because the Wayland thing is breaking the Blackmagic card. We've been using the Blackmagic card forever. Login via X11 should be possible. Well, then why can't I install the X11 stuff? It just says no. Well, this USB capture issue is most likely Pipewire, but the Blackmagic capture card issue is Wayland. All right, I'm going to attempt to restart OBS. We'll see what happens. So I'll be back in a moment. It was a lot more graceful that time. So that wasn't too bad, thankfully. All right. And I am not going to blame Ubuntu. Why are we switching to Wayland? X11 was fine. All right. So, yeah, OBS Pipewire capture does say beta, except that's the only way I can do capture on Wayland for screen capture. So, yeah, does it have a stand, Desiac? Because they weigh a bajillion pounds. Anyway, it's more secure. I don't think I've ever had a concern about someone hacking into my display driver interface. I don't know. Who cares? Way better color screen handling. 3D print something. Yeah, okay. The better color handling, I don't know, man. I don't want to get started on HDR complaining again. All right, where's this log? Where is it? App can access other apps. I mean, that's just good, right? If I'm running software on my computer, it's because I trust the software. Where's this log file? Mighty Halo, I don't know where the log file is. That's the problem. I was searching for it on drives. I don't know where it is. I thought it was on this. I can't find it on here. I thought it was on... I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. I'm trying to find it. I think I have had a total of 2, maybe 3 super chats. And the first one, I picked out the log file and set it aside, but that was months ago now. So I'm not sure now where it ended up after messing around with other stuff. So, what's the SEGA lock-on project? This is a laser tag gun. This is the sensor for it. And it would be possible to reverse engineer how it works. So that's it. Okay. Yeah, dimensions withstand. Yeah, they're just copying that from Best Buy's website. Okay. It has the stand? I don't believe you. I am not trying to push anyone to super chat because I am still not 100% sure how the logging is working. And I know I had the log before and all that stuff. So I'm not pushing anyone to super chat. I would be much more comfortable finding, oh gosh. All right, if you're going to do that, Mighty Halo, fine. So it will come in here. This is my remote into the server. This is what I will see. I would prefer to find the file I already have, but I just have absolutely no idea where it went. Oh, and then the log will appear over here. All right, Mighty Halo, thank you for the super chat. Okay. So, let me find this now. Okay, so logs. Let's look at the logs. I guess I'll just full screen this. Why not? Okay. Oh, but then you can't see this. Hold on, I got an idea. Wait a minute. Yeah, more actions. Keep above others. There we go. It's perfect. Okay. YouTube. Okay. Chat. Now I think just now this will have it. Super chat details. There we go. That's it. So that's what I need. Let me pull that, copy, and I'm going to put that here into the root. So, all right. I do appreciate that, Mighty Halo. Thank you for doing that to help. All right. So that'll be that. Now we got to figure out how to do this. Okay. You know what? I can be super lazy. Copy all of that as text. And look, I just downloaded the log from the server. Okay. So now we go here. And this is the local ones. Get rid of all this. We don't need any of that now. Okay. So we'll make paste super chat.log. Okay. We'll see I have new currency in the collection. Yeah, let's actually look at what the details are here. Hopefully I'm not leaking anything really bad. Okay. So how do I pretty print JSON? JSON pretty print. Okay, hold on. Copy, paste, make pretty, copy, paste. Hey, okay. Tools, highlighting, markup. Nope, not whatever that was. Highlighting, markup, JSON. I just found some random website that did it. Okay, they can enjoy my data. Have fun. You paid for the metadata. I'm taking the metadata too. Well, there you go. Okay, so we get, this is how the YouTube super chat works, okay? So I was told to wait 1 second here before doing the next poll for message data. So at minimum, it's basically 1 second between chat updates there. So, okay. See, I am not trying to push you to pick up 3 plasma near you. Yeah, sure. Okay. Oh, yeah. So the webcam is literally just being run through VLC. It's not where the audio is coming from either, so it's horrifically out of sync. So, all right, let's look at this. So we get a new block of data from YouTube, okay? It tells us how many results there are, how many pages there are, and all that fun stuff. Then we get next page token. So after this, we send it this, and that'll get us our next batch of data. This is already expired, so it doesn't really matter. In this, we have the items. So we have a kind YouTube live chat message. So that's what a message comes in as through here. Well, then we have this. I have no idea what this is. ID. I'm sure that that's some kind of UID that'll be saved until the end of time that links to Mighty Halo's message here. Type, though, is where this is going to be, because I'm going to look at type, and then we're going to see super chat event, and then we're going to have it read out. So then we have to figure out this amount of micros. That's weird. So maybe I just divide this number by 1,000. So boop. Or maybe 10,000? Yeah, 10,000, 100,000. Divide this number by 100,000. By a million. Divide this number by 1 million micros. And then post-pend this, because I am not doing currency conversion. So we do that. Amount display string. What do you mean? I would have used amount display string. I mean, we could. The problem is that this phonetically is ugly. So when it says it out loud, that's going to be like a unit number. Like no one says unit number. You say number unit. I could split it and try and flip it, but that's like just as much work as just going for the raw details. So it's like, I wouldn't measure this drive and say, yes, this drive is millimeters 78. Like that's weird. Oh, I'm not doing that, Paul Guy. Nope, I'm good. If you don't, yeah, no, just split it the underscore. I think it's actually a space. So that's what I'm saying. I could split it at the space and then just like that. Well, Marion, that's for reading. This is going to be for, it's going to be read by the deck talk. I mean, it's going to be spoken by the deck talk. That's the problem. If it was just the little pop-up in the lower right, that would be fine, but it's going to be spoken. It will drive me insane to not have it be grammatically correct. I have to make it correct grammatically. So I cannot accept it not being grammatically correct. So we're going to figure out something here. I don't know what the tier is. That's strange. That's Moonwire. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, so we divide this by 1 million and then post-pend that. Yes, yin, I get that. Shelby Tears. Power level of the super chat. All right. ISO contains ISO currency data represented as enum, X currency name, US dollar. Well, okay, maybe. Maybe we could do that. Yeah, that might be possible, actually. Okay, so what Ben sent here is this Python package, which, yay, another dependency, woo! Which we might be able to get away with some kind of syntax, like currency dot this soup chat, you know, this kind of thing, maybe as our actual value. We'll explore that. Actually, we can do that right here. Okay. Reserve currency, text, fixed grammatics, reverse currency text. I mean, yeah, we're gonna look at this. Okay. So I'm going to get a little dangerous here. Python 3. We are in the interpreter, and technically I need to do math. So first off, let's see if this is a built-in or if I need to install this. I need to install it. So let's leave this. Pip install ISO 4217. All right, back to this. So import doohickey majigger. Okay. Now, def micro num micro return micro divided by 1 million. Okay. Oh, wait. It's stupid Python. Ah, I hate Python. Okay. So now we have 20 million. We run micro num, and I'm not doing division. I am running a function. Okay, we get the correct amount. I am running a function. I'm not doing math. I'm simply running a function here, okay? We're not using Python as a calculator. This is pre-programmed. This is not arbitrary. Okay. So, we've imported the currency thing. So let's see. If we just use the string as our value here, get currency. Okay, so what's this? Get currency by this. I maintain that amounts like $1 million, setting off the prices right digs would encourage more usage. Gosh. Wait, who wrote the function? No, the function's hard-coded. That's not a calculator. That's hard-coded. Yeah, we're doing the importing the currency thing here now. So, dot underscore name. Okay, so if we do currency dot currency name, oh, that's going to be perfect. Okay. So, we can grab this, pop that on FG, enter. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. This. Okay. That'll work. That's perfect. So then we just do... Actually, hold on. It's list of... Aw, it's not basic. Darn. How do I see functions that are defined? Because I don't know. Returns taking a phone call appear to have broken a habit of a lifetime, made useful suggestion. What do you mean? Yeah, oh, this? Yeah, this looks like it's pretty good, actually. So we will use this. All right, so we can use that, and then this will work. Yeah, so here's the other fun thing. We're going to have to do this, and we're going to have to, like... Well, the good thing with the deck talk is that we already have everything being, like, super-duper sanitized into ASCII, so it'll be fine. But, Wait, should this be, like, dollars or something? Because I don't know what the English and Englishized version would be. Just for giggles. UK, okay. GB? Huh. Means crown. Ah, okay. Are they all TLA? Great British Pound. Okay, that makes sense. Pound sterling. That is not okay. Huh. Interesting. What does that do, Paul Guy? I have no idea. CAD. Canadian dollar. Okay. That's boring compared to the other ones. Okay. DM. Nope. AUD. I have a feeling it's just going to be Australian dollar. Yeah. Euro. I guess that's correct, isn't it? They're all TLA? Okay. So you don't confuse it with pounds of potatoes. CHF. That sounds correct. I'm pretty sure Swedish krona is correct. I'll try DKK. Danish krone, that also sounds correct. And then, see, that. Russian ruble, that's definitely correct. I bet Dektalk will pronounce that. JPY, yen, that's correct. Out of curiosity. I mean, I don't know how many we're going to do that. That looks probably, that'd be crown, though. Colombian peso. I didn't know that was a thing. I don't know. Yeah, Singaporean dollar. All right. Okay, we're gonna call that there. Okay, I think it's mostly acceptable. So that's fine. This is the last one. It doesn't have that. I don't know what that would be. Okay. I'm mostly satisfied with that. So that'll work. Okay. Let's try and integrate this. So let's look at the YouTube code. API YouTube. All right. BTC. Okay, you got me on that. I kind of want to know that one. It should not recognize it, but like, are they that dumb? Okay. Okay. That should not be an ISO. I know it shouldn't. Let's see. All currencies in JSON. Oh, interesting. So just a straight up dictionary. So, oh, I don't know. Oh, code. That's there. Okay. There's different modules, sports, crypto symbols, gave off heavy crypto profile. I mean, aren't they all? Look for one that wasn't brainwormed, yeah. That's not like that's going to be supported by YouTube anyway. Should use name plural. Okay, hold on. Name plural. Oh, that's what you mean. If it doesn't equal 1. Is there a license provided on this? It's a gist. I don't see a license. And I am the kind of weirdo who's going to be a stickler about that. I mean, it's technically a fact, but yeah, I think I'm gonna not. I could probably get away with it. They probably wouldn't care. It is a factual thing which you can't copyright, although you get weird stuff like the security numbers or whatever. So I don't know. That's a yeah. I'm gonna go with the Python library. I agree that that looks more sensible, but yeah. Okay. Let's take a look at how we would integrate this. Okay, so we're going to emit donate actions from the chat update routine. So we're going to have to look at this. Python library may support plurals as well. Let's take a look. Is there a PyDocs page or something? Yeah, Marion. Yeah, that is exactly how it works. You instantly get copyright on anything that you create, but how you license it, which distributed under public domain, sure, that'll work. It's not like formal, but whatever. As long as you make your declaration or something like that, then it matters. But without that, you don't get like guaranteed right. So can't find the data file either. It's all in init.py. Oh my gosh, is it all in init.py? Ugh. I have no idea. Load an XML from somewhere. Well, that's fun. Doesn't get hums assume some form of license for a project without a specific license? No, that was the whole controversy over Winamp. They did not state a license, and then they set really weird terms, I think. Needs to be in the Wikipedia fact box for each country. Don't know how easy it'd be to fish from there. Yeah, it's not worth it. I'll just use the modules. It's going to be slightly grammatically wrong, but it's going to be way better than like 3-letter number. So it doesn't, it's in setup. So that's when it's initially installed. Like it copies it, or this is during the build process. Is this the build process? So this gets baked into whatever is stored on my computer. It's not making a request every single time I call it. That's all I want to make sure of. Why did it download that, Firefox? You can show an XML. How many style information? What do they want it to be, an SVG? Weird. All right. You know, it may just pull it each time. Okay, that will actually keep me from using it. That would be stupid. Local, share. Where is this? It's not config. Where's the Python stuff get installed? Local lib Python packages. HI ISO table.xml. Okay, so it's locally stored here. Okay. So I think it grabs it once. There. And then it stores it locally because it is downloaded. And then join path table.xml. Okay, so it's local. It is local. It has an external dependency, which kind of sucks, but as long as I don't lose table.xml, it's fine. So that's okay. I can live with that. Yeah, there are no plural names. It's whatever. Maybe we can come up with some weird way of phrasing it that makes it grammatically correct. Or maybe I just put an S at the end. Okay. Let's look at this. Okay, for chat, for C in items, chat. Okay, letters, author, detail, display name. Okay, does that show up, though, for a normal one? So we got snippet. How am I breaking this down? For C in items, so we do have items somewhere. Items here. Okay, kind, ID. It is in author details. Okay, so we have that. The other Python library brings it along. All right. Look forward to you giving 5 pounds sterlings for a cheap laugh.
MALDOR 96 S up as tier 1 and says wow 12 months. Enjoy some currency.
End of line.
Maldor, on my side, it says 18 months. So thank you for that. I don't know. It might be 12 months in a row, but thank you for the 18 months that I see of tier 1 there. Does currency have plural forms? It's, $20, plural, dollars, not $20 in the United States. Grammatically, it's going to be different in different languages, so I mean, who knows, but yeah. You know what I should grab? I should go back to the server here really quick. Grab any other chat that's not a super chat, just to double check that it doesn't have the other one. Okay, that doesn't seem right. Callback chat, we don't want that. We just want chat. Okay, holy moly, that's a lot. Hold on, let's take anyone that's not the first one. So that'll be one message. Okay. Message text, message. Okay, type text event. Okay, so it contains a lot of the same stuff. Hold on, I'm trying to be really lazy here. Give me a second. Okay, so this is a non-super chat, YouTube chat live message. Okay. So I do have to pull that out of there somewhere. Chat. Where am I getting the text? Snippet, display message. Snippet. Okay, so I'm just not checking type at all. Oh, it's the same on both anyway. Okay, so type is text message event. All right. So we'll just check if type equals super chat, then do all the other stuff. Okay, so print chat. Okay, so super chat or YouTube chats are printed direct to the terminal. That's kind of, we'll just ignore that. Okay. Okay, message from blah, blah, blah. Okay, so I think, let's see, if you accept MIT licensors, currency JSON table like that with Pearl's GitHub, MIT would be like, I mean, literally you can't get better than MIT. Basically, that's as close to like a real public domain one as you can get. But I'm just gonna go with the built-in one just to simplify this. But thank you for looking. Or do I want to have it in here? So I'm running through this in my mind, trying to figure out how I want this to work. And I think because it's super chat, it's more like bits. So we're going to treat it like bits. And I'm pretty sure bit messages always go through because they basically send two Twitch API things, I think. So if I go here, Twitch, we get callback bits, and then we get callback chat, which I think are like two ways of getting the exact same thing. I don't remember which one I'm reading, but basically I still need it to do this. Oh, that's the delay callback. I need it to do this because I don't want it to not show someone's message in the on-screen chat down below here just because they did it as a super chat. So I need to make sure that it still shows there. So all of that code needs to run. Then if thing equals super chat, then we do more stuff. So we'll just do that after the fact. Why did I use braces? This isn't bash. If super, and then what do I have on my clipboard? Probably bad stuff. Let's not paste anything. Okay, first let's bring the currency conversion in here. Bring this up here. There. That one won't be installed on the server, which is the only place this is going to run. So we'll get to that in a moment. Actually, if I just do this. Copy that. Bring the server over here. Open a new window. And I'm going to make you stare at the ribbon cable again. Whoa, it's a ribbon cable again. It's crazy. It's all ribble cable in the, and, oh, wait, you don't need a password for pip. Okay, never mind. Apparent. Must have only installed to my local user or something. Whatever. All right. Just hide, not bash. Here. Okay. Also has names for 100ths for each currency. Ooh, that is better. It tells you how many decimal places it has. Yeah, that's kind of cool. We're just going to do the divide by 1 million, though. That solves that. I wonder if the YouTube API thing knows how many decimal places to include here. Oh, you know. Let's see how Deck Talk handles floats. Because I don't know. This could be interesting.
Chlorocoon
Why are
says
the logs on this computer
CHER
garbage?
100 floats. I can't swim. Help. I'm drowning.
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Why is this not working right over here? This is doing the old style logging over here. I don't... Oh, because it's never logged because it's not using... Okay, I got it. There are no logs to test with on this computer. Okay. How can I do deck talking? One moment. I need this, and I need this, and I need this, and I don't need that. Okay, one moment. Wait. I was smart. I didn't plug a USB thing into that computer. You're welcome. Echo. This is a test dot dev tty USB. Why did that not work? Cool. That clock has been running today, right? Or it is? Yeah, it's currently running. Okay.
T.is is a test dot dot. This is a test dot. FlareSpire says CHER 100 dot. Here is a flow test dot 10.00 20.00 30.00.
Ooh.
End of line.
Okay. So if we just divide, well, actually, if we divide by 1 million, we'll have to it'll convert the string.
90 SICHER 100. I know how we can test floats 1.21 gigawatts.
End of line.
Gigawatts. FlareSpire and FlareSpire and NeoDragon, thank you for the 100 bits, each of you. Okay, no fractional part, just show integer part. Here's what I'm realizing. It doesn't really matter. Because all we have to do is just divide the amount micros number, and then the math part of this will automatically truncate.
100. How does it say 20 Danish kroner question mark?
End of line.
Well, that was pretty good. But what I'm saying is we did the test up here. You know, this is totally why I did this. That's going to be acceptable. 20.0. I mean, it's not amazing. We could do... How about a check? If, let's say we get value equals donate, whatever, all right? And then if value equals int value, all right? Then value equals int
Chlorocoon says CHER
value.
100. Sorry, I no longer accept checks.
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. So if it's an integer, present it as an integer, because we're going to have to divide it by 1 million, so we're going to have a float part because Python, weird. And then it will truncate it. And then we're just going to two-string that anyway, somewhere around there. So I think that'll work. All right, I want to look at the Twitch side here really quick. API Twitch. All right. Callback, police, callback, chat, callback, bitch. Okay. Whew, sorry about that. I just wanted to see how I build. Holy moly, subs are crazy.
CXSCHER 100. How many strips of good pressed platinum does one super chat cost? Asking for a Ferengi.
End of line.
Good pressed? Good pressed? Someone needs their lobes checked, I think. All right. Callback, bits. Where'd bits go? Yeah, Ferengi it did. I mean, I can understand the typo on latnium, yeah. But minimum with text is below one. Should not have written that. It is gold press, yes.
CHER 100 pack minute.
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. You should not have written that. So you were expecting me to forget the $1 minimum there? Mighty Halo, is that what you were thinking? Okay. Emit, donate, bits. Bits used. Yep, well, you forgot. I mean, you did it. Next time on TT, teaching the TikTok Klingon. I mean, with the phonemes, you know, I mean, it might be possible. Oh! Oh, no! Mighty Halo, you win. I'm not gonna check. Yeah, Ben's there. Yeah, no, we're gonna let anything through. There's no way so the magic of bits is that it's a universal currency conversion, but with it just being straight currency on YouTube, I don't have a way of validating the equivalent impact economically of the different donations. So I can't say it's equivalent to $1 and then currency conversions. Oh gosh, screw all that. Like value of like inflation in different regions. Oh my gosh, that'd be a nightmare. One moment, I need to blow my nose. So yeah, YouTube is just gonna be free reign, whatever. As a minimum amount, which includes text. Okay. So if there's text, print it. If there's not text, don't print it. YouTube doesn't even allow you to type a message if the super chat is below $1. Oh, well. Okay, that's fine then. That'll be acceptable. So we don't even need to check that. It just won't work. YouTube gives you more text for money. You mean it's more than a 500 character limit? I thought it was less on YouTube. I don't actually know though. Well, Marion, I can't do anything about that. Well, Paul Guy, I meant more like, I think right now the Great British Pound and the US dollar are really close, like a 20% difference or something towards the pound. But when I was younger, it was like the pound was double the US dollar. So that's what I mean. It's like the equivalent buying power has changed between the two. So if I'd set GBP equal 2 as the limit before, that would be unfair now. So that's what I mean, is like the equivalent exchange rate. Yeah, 1.24 right now, yeah. 50 cars. What? That's so weird, my Halo. Okay, I don't like that. I'm sorry about that. Apparently, that I don't know if, can I change that? I'm gonna, I don't like that. That's gonna make deck talking really hard. You think it's YT Global? I'll have to look at that later. Okay, so all the deck talks are gonna come from Twitch. Got it. Jeez. That is rough. All right, well, that's good to know. Unfortunate, but good to know. Yeesh. All right. Okay, let's work on this a little bit more. If snippet type equals, so let's grab, there was a snippet thing here somewhere. Snippet, okay. So if snippet type equals super chat event. Okay, we're actually putting some logic here. Okay. Repair deal with the guys with zeros are in them. Yeah, we're gonna kind of sidestep that. We'll see how good it works out, but we'll see. Okay. Then we get the quantity. So it'll be snippet, super chat details, and then amount micros. So, fun fact. Here's a cool trick that you can only do in a GUI editor, okay? I currently have the amount or the super chat details in there because I want to replace this with that, but I don't want to do it here. I want to do it here, but I want to copy this there. So what I'm going to do, control click drag to copy and then paste over that. Fun little thing you can do there. Get a pager and have it notify you. If I can get a 900 megahertz pager, yes. I will add a pager option. I just need a 900 megahertz pager and maybe a flipper zero. I'm not exactly sure what it will take to broadcast on 900 megahertz reliably, but I'm super duper down for that. Or use both primary clipboard on primary and clipboard on Linux. Primary. Oh, you mean like a Vim yank and the GUI clipboard, like that. You can do, yeah, you can do that too. All right. Would love to see the pager thing. I would too. I've wanted a pager to do that with for a long time. Primary, select, and middle click. But middle click is just the same as the other thing. So if I put the cursor here, it pastes, and then Control V is that. Select and middle click. Select. Wait a minute. So if I select, oh. And then, I didn't know about that one. That's cool. Okay. I like that. So that's a less hand involved, that's mouse only version of that. Okay, I really like that. Is tier not the identifier to the level of the super chat? Maybe, but I don't think there's anything I can do with that. So based on what we were finding out on the character limits, this is related to how many characters they will be able to put in the message but YouTube's limiting that on the input side, so there's nothing I can do with that information. $1 was 2,000 Lyra. Gosh. Does Wayland replicate the silly clipboards of X? I mean, I don't know, actually. Yeah, if being able to do that kind of thing in Wayland, I don't know. Okay. All right. So we're getting our value there. We intify it if we need to. Wait a minute. API Twitch. It's used. Okay, so that's not a string, or that is a string. And then let me look at the deck talk. I just want to make sure I don't convert it to an int on the deck talk. Because I think I might. Receive, donate, int amount. Amount, replace B with that. Okay, if it ends with B, so we're gonna have to postfix a B before we send it. Okay, serial right from name says wait a minute, we don't even need to care. That's right, it doesn't actually read it. Duh. We didn't need any of the currency conversion stuff. First off, in what it said there, yeah, display message. So this is, although I can choose to not have that. So we can just go user comment. Actually, this is kind of better than Twitch. Because yeah, Twitch bits are basically like emotes with a number postfix, and they can be put anywhere in the message. Since this is more UI based, instead of like, can you do just like, no one needs to actually do this, just answer a question or not. Can you somehow do bits through IRC? Because I think like it would technically be possible. I don't know. I don't know if they can authenticate an IRC client to your account to charge you for it. I don't know. Anyway, the cheer 100 is part of the text, so I can't remove it. But in this, we can get the text without the value. IRC authenticates with OAuth. So then you could do bits through it, most likely. Okay. So then, yeah, but that's okay. Because this is part of the whole web UI for doing it. They separate this out because they can. So, okay. Question then. Do you all want it to read out the amount? I think it should. And unlike Twitch, where it's not going to be included, I would have to manually include it. I think I should include it. So, yeah, because we never directly put the amount into the message. So I think we might abuse this slightly. We'll modify donate to have the username and the amount. So it'll be person name, gave, number, unit, and says. It's part of the channel personality. I kind of do like it, honestly. Yeah. That's the less obnoxious version of it, like sub bombing. Like I am okay with a won't fix on that. Additionally, I won't fix because there's a billion variations of it. So I can't really anyway if I wanted to. Actually, dumb question. Can you make any emote a cheer emote, or are they only specific ones? Like if you postfix a number on any cheer, does that make it a donate, or Is it only specific ones, but there are still multiple ones? I don't actually know how it works. Yeah, so I think we'll abuse the from name. I mean, kind of Portizo, but we're going to have to work around this for the YouTube side because it's just formatted differently. Because I never considered integrating the amount because it's just in line with the text here. So, all right, hold on. Let's look at this. Let's grab emit donate. So we'll put this at the end of if it's a super chat here. Emit donate. Name. String value plus B. And then message, which we can get from user comment. After I did the smart way, I forgot about it. How many Linden do I need to pay to get Super Chat to Deck Talk to read your message? I have no clue. That's apparently going to be up to YouTube. You, as a channel, can find your own cheer emote, but the cheer emotes are predefined. Oh, okay. And I don't think I'm going to be that denigrating. Okay, so name here is going to have to be funky. So value doesn't even really matter because
EEZO 1 SISSHAMROCK 100 PJSALT 100 KAPPA 100 :
End of line.
Bezo, thank you for the 300 bits there. That's exactly why I can't filter it. Because, yeah. Well, it doesn't matter because I super heavily sanitize everything that goes to the Deck Talk. So it's like send message here. That seems clear, easy. But then I have this really ridiculous clean routine. And I do an ASCII sanitation right here. So yeah, nothing's getting through that's going to break it. Waste another perfectly good hour listening to car talk. All right. This is a problem. Actually, it's not. Value 100. Do we get rid of the bit limit? It seems like such a bad idea on Twitch. No, we don't. No, we don't. Because there is an enforced limit on YouTube. We don't get rid of it. No, we keep it here. We keep it to that. YouTube is just always treated as 100 bits. That's how this works. Okay. YouTube UI enforces min already. Just do that. YouTube gets a bypass. Yeah. The amount paid is the number of bits. So that's what we do on Twitch. But on YouTube, it's the raw currency.
Muradiki says CHEER 100. How does it handle emojis ?
End of line.
Poof. They vanish because there's no ASCII equivalent. But thank you for the 100 bits there, Moonwire. But let's say you give, $1. Okay, you give 1 USD. This would just be 1. That would be less than the 100 required to meet this. So I could do it where it's divided by 10,000 or whatever math. Math is dumb. And then have that be there. But I don't think I don't think I should. Silent Searchlight. I can't reprogram the deck talks to support Unicode. That's the limitation. You'll notice the on-screen chat supported Unicode. That works fine, because I don't filter it out there. Oh, was joking. Okay. Well, people would really like it if I could make emojis work, but they're a nightmare. Here's the thing. I'm hoping when I'm forced to redo the Twitch side's API that it gives a better interface for emotes. We'll see. That's my hope, and then I'll work on it there, and then maybe I'll figure out how YouTube does it later. I'm not super thrilled about that. But emotes are going to kind of suck, because I'm going to have to inline them as HTML in the middle of the text message. It's going to suck. All right. Okay, that all works. Now we need name. Name. So display name, that's easy. Name equals this, okay? But it's going to be, hold on, divided by that, okay? Int. That automatically becomes a float, I think. So that'll be fine. Twitch made up currency named bits. Yes. I assume for tax reasons. The same. Actually, I've said this before. I'm surprised Steam uses actual currency instead of like some mezzanine currency. Okay, so name, so it'll be name plus equals gave. Well, the regional pricing doesn't really change that. So you just have your regional currency to fictitious mezzanine currency rate change. That, you are correct there. Eastwood Peak, good catch. No, Marion, what Moonwire is talking about is the predictions. Some countries don't like gambling at all. I think that's why Balatro is being punished in the PEGI ratings, because they just see poker and assume, gambling bad. So even some countries, channel points and predictions are blocked outright just because it feels like gambling. So yeah, that's what it is, or why it is kind of a currency. It's dumb. But you can't pay money for them. You cannot exchange real world currency for channel points. Move the Twitch string processing into API and have a generic receiver for donates output. Twitch string processing. I'm not sure you mean Twitch string processing. You mean the bits thing here? I probably should. I should probably kick that up to Twitch. You were correct, if that's what you're talking about. But the donate accepts both bits and subs with the postfix, so that's kind of why it's different. I would need to come up with a different way of indicating that, and so far this works for that. So I don't know. Yeah, that's the problem, is that I have one donate action for two separate types. It's strange. I don't know. I'll figure it out at some point, maybe when I rechange the Twitch API. I live in such a country, choose what option I would like, but cannot bet and receive points for that. Some channels use channel points for purchasing things or gambling. Yes, but that's on them. So you could do the exact same thing where, like, you physically mail them Pokemon cards and they'll give you a sub. Some of them will be like, redeem 10,000 channel points and I'll gift you a sub. There's no difference in that. It's purely what the streamer is doing as a response to an action. It could be give them a phone call, they gift you a sub or something like that. So that's not really a function of how it works. It's just a byproduct of what the streamer chooses to do with it. So. Yeah, if you sub, you get more points for watching sub at a higher level. That does tie it to a currency. You're right, Helencroft. I had not considered that. That does in some way tie it to a currency. Interesting. Yeah, I had not considered that. And I've never played Balatro Matrox. I just know that it's blocked. I just feel like it's probably not for me. All right. Gave plus string value plus weird complicated currency conversion thing. Where is it? This currency name. And then we get currency there. So it'll be whatever's in the super chat details. Clear this. Hold on, we're going to try this one. Ooh, that's cool. And then bam. Oh, wait, no, I did it wrong. Okay, currency name. Okay. 231, 231. If value equals, no, that's correct. So Eastwood Peak, what I'm doing here is I'm checking if the value that is here, which is currently a float, is equivalent to an int. So if it's 1, it would be that. Basically, I want it to not have a decimal point that the deck talk will read out, and I think Python internally keeps that kind of stuff straight. Let's do a quick Python test, okay? I am about to do Python calculation, but not because I want to know the results of the number. I want to see how the language behaves. We're about to do Python calculation strictly for science, but not that kind of science. 1 plus 2, 3. But 6 divided by 2 is 3.0. That's what I'm talking about. So internally, Python has types, but they are not, it doesn't round to like, what is the most appropriate type? Does 3 equal to 3.0? It should. So actually we can just do this. 1 plus 2 equals 6 divided by 2, true. So that's what I'm doing. Excuses accepted, yeah. So just doing value int should be sufficient in all cases, but I want it to stay as a float if it's not an integer. Yeah, I want to preserve the decimal if it's not an integer. So yeah, if I do 0.2 there, false. I mean, yeah, that should be fine. There's a way to get a type of variable. Yeah, but I don't really care. This works well enough. So yeah, basically, if there is no decimal value, then convert it into an int. That way the deck talk doesn't have to read 0.0. But if there is a decimal value, leave it alone. So, all right, let's look through this because I think we might be getting close to done here. Handle super chats. Okay. All right, so if it's a super chat, we take the super chat micro and we divide it by, add commas temporarily, 1 million. All right. We store that in value. If the value is an integer, convert it into an integer to remove the unnecessary 0.0. We then take the name of the person, which we can use previously here for the chat. So that's the correct one that we use. We take the name, and then we put that into the name value. Then we add gave the value, which has been converted. Okay, here we have an issue. Plus space. We need a space between the name and the number, or in the name, or else it's going to be really weird. And then we also need and, because it's going to have says be the next word after this. So name, gave, value, currency, and says. I mean, we could do that, or I could just leave it like this. This reads better as English. If it's an int, store it as an int. I mean, it's Python. It's already horrifically inefficient. I mean, maybe it's not the most obvious thing. This feels very obvious to me. Let's here. If the value is integral, convert it to an int. All right. Build name to also state donate value. All right. Okay, so name includes the author, the name, gave, number, 1, space, currency, United States dollar, space, and then over on the deck talk, says, and then whatever they said. Which, in theory, could be end of line. I don't know. I mean, it'll always have end of line just for deck talk reasons, but yeah. Okay, I think that works. And then emit. We get user comment. That's fine, because that's this. Okay, I think that'll work. For the rewrite in Rust. Okay, sure, yeah. I'll leave that for someone else. All right. After all of that, which is the same as whether or not we send a message, then it waits the callback for the polling interval because, yeah, YouTube's dumb. I always add 100 milliseconds to the polling interval as well, unless it's slow, and then I start to, take it up. But, yeah. Discover F strings. Today is not that day. I think I know what F strings are. I don't like them. I'd rather concatenate this. I don't like F strings. They're weird. This makes more logical sense to me than F strings. Okay, I'm trying to think if there's any gotchas here. I think that's it. Input validation, that happens on the YouTube side. And then there is input sanitization that happens before the deck talk. So that's all already been done because it's part of the Twitch side. And it's been running for years, literally now. So that part I'm not concerned with. Okay. I think that might be it. Oh! We can run it locally to test. I forgot. I did that. I think I have... the code should be able to handle that. Hold on. Okay, so we save the YouTube API. I don't know if brains if we do stream local, okay. API, wait. We don't have a YouTube tester. Right? I don't think we do. Yeah, I never wrote a YouTube tester. This isn't that bad. All right, let's do this. Save as API YouTube test. Okay, we'll save this. And I'm gonna get rid of the fake votes because I don't think we need this. Actually, I'll just leave 1. Okay. And one fake name. Okay. Now, in theory, I think this will just run. Okay, hold on. No, that happens here, doesn't it? Yeah, log replay. Okay, that happens there. But that... No, that's fine. Right? Okay, how does a YouTube access stuff? Oh, wait, there's an actual... Oh, no. Wait, hold on. I'm relearning how my code works. Okay. Update, API message, list, chat token, chat request execute. Okay, this just gives me a JSON object. Okay. But... Oh, this doesn't work the way that the other one does. So the Twitch API, I think... Yeah, I have callbacks that take data. So I'm able to stuff the data in there. This is looping code that's reaching out and grabbing this. I would have to restructure the YouTube API to use callback kind of formatting. Just functions with the JSON in order to do the log replay. No, basically that's the problem, Mighty Halo. I don't have log replay for YouTube because it uses a self-recalling update loop, and then it requests new data from YouTube in that. Basically, the problem is there's no function that just takes the data. That's the problem. It requests the data mid-function. So if I did this, basically, if I split this right here, made an async function chat handle, or just called it chat callback, and then, actually, wait, is it this easy? I mean, it could be that. And Alex, yes, I am doing some Python programming here. Okay, is there any reason I can't do that? I mean, I should probably put this here. Oh, and then, you know, chat. Oh, wait. This. This goes somewhere. Where is it? Get broadcasts, connect. There's update chat. Now I lost it. Okay. Callback chat, and then update. No, this is more complicated. Oh, wait, I'm deleting lines. I thought I was undoing. No, I was deleting. Okay. I think it needs to be here. I think all of this would be the chat callback. I feel a little bit safer about doing that. So, def, async, def, chat underscore callback. We're just calling that for just whatever reasons. Self. And then, oh, that's not what I wanted. chat. And then add the colon because Python's dumb. Okay, here we go. So is the code live? No, it's not, Bezo. So what I'm trying to do is, unlike last time where with the sub collation, I didn't have the log replay working, I can have log replay working right now. I just need this function to exist. Then I can take the super chat from Mighty Halo earlier, plug it back into the code, and it should read it. Or it'll actually print it here. But then once it's on the server, in theory, we're gonna do this, okay? We're gonna test this locally first. I think we can do this. I'd really also like to get the log playback working in YouTube. I just think that would be smart. So spending a little bit of time on this does not feel like a waste. So we'll do self callback here. And now we can do this here. Callback chat. And I think that will work. For C in chat, this will handle all chat messages, which is usually just one, but there could be multiple because it takes forever. I can understand not liking the casino levels, Vital Kneve. I can get it. Okay, I think this will work. Remove the colon at the end of the call. I did leave that there. Good catch. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so then we could add basically this exact thing. Wait, what do the log files look like? Hold on. Now I gotta make sure my globbing works so that it calls the correct things with the correct API. Oh. Why am I writing this in Python? Because Python has native API clients for the different services I'm using, so I don't have to like wrap curl. If I was using C, I would be doing everything through HTTP calls and it would be stupid. So yeah. Does callback not need a return to end or something? Seems weird. Python doesn't need returns. If the function ends, it just ends. What seems to be the problem with the code? No, I'm adding features. That's what the problem is it doesn't have the feature, so I'm adding the feature. Oh, but what the current thing was is I was looking at API Twitch here. I do a file glob to check for the log being added, and this would match. I mean, I guess technically I don't have a chat in there, so if I did a chat one, it would always go to YouTube. But I would, so on every one of these, I have a service name as part of the module. For those of you who aren't aware of how this code works, I have a very modular stream integration script thing where you can load up any of these Python modules into the code, and then there are emitter and receiver functions that you can tie to each other. So if we look at stream local here, I'm tying the API server, which is right here. So if I go back, then you can see I have different stuff here actually. Hold on. T2SDE and Raiders, welcome. I was actually just explaining exactly what I'm doing, so I'll take a step back and start this again. Hi. First off, I'm working on my stream script that handles the web or the text box you see down below there and the deck talk that makes sound and all this stuff. I'm adding the ability to handle YouTube super chats, but I just ran into a problem. I want to be able to test a log of a super chat dump that I already made right here, and I want to feed it back into my script, but I haven't added the ability to replay data from the YouTube API yet, so I'm working on that. But I was explaining that the code overall works very modularly. So I have outputs for the Deck Talk, for Festival, which is a TTS program. I use that for the phone because I can have a phone call where I can literally pick up an actual phone over there. That's currently disabled because I'm not 100% sure if it's working. I also have one for when we were playing Zork through an actual computer, but I have the inputs that are here. So there's many inputs and outputs, and they're connected through the emitter-receiver APIs here. So I can connect Twitch to the HTTP, which puts the chat up right there, just as an example. So anyway, I'm logging everything, but I'm using the service name as a folder name, not as part of the script name, or for the log file name, and I'm realizing I should probably put that in the log file name. Because I can't differentiate log replays in the test folder. Now, I guess I could put test Twitch, test YouTube. That would solve it. Yeah. Use response libraries for API. That does the OAuth one to allow you to save your security keys or something. So these both have OAuth baked in. So yes, I do have that. If we look farther up on my stuff somewhere, like Twitch here, the OAuth credentials are saved somewhere. Here we go. Storage path. Here we go. Auth token. So yeah, that's where that's stored. And I have that stored outside of the project directory, so it doesn't accidentally get published to GitHub. So yes, I am using that. But yeah. Anyway, maybe I just add folders. So it's test. Maybe we make this test-Twitch. Problem solved. Then we can do test-YouTube. And then I don't have to think about this too much harder. So, check for, we'll put this after connect, I think. Where do I have this here? I have this right after connect, yeah. So connect, and then pop, okay. We have to have the log replay function. Log replay goes here, and then somewhere in this we do callback log replay. This is at the end of, well, actually that doesn't really matter, but we'll do it. Log replay, that lets me do it on the real one as well. But we're gonna have a YouTube test one, and we'll have log replay in the overridden connect here. So that'll work. We'll call log replay once a second. Audio has a separate path in the streaming machine. Wait, what now? Submit me or audio off sync. Yeah, the webcam is not like good. It's just there so that there's something. Yeah, webcam is literally being run through VLC and is not the source of the microphone. Okay. Log replay, test-YouTube, but then this will be chat. Okay. Callback, chat, and then data. There is no UUID thing on the YouTube side. That Twitch is weird. Okay. Sending chat. Okay. I think all that's good there. Let me double check how this looks. Process. Well, I don't care about that for right now. I need this. Okay, it needs to call itself again after all that. And then I think that's good. Okay. Knowing the webcam is VLC is giving the urge superimpose traffic on Shelby's head. Well, for that to work, you'd have to actually learn how to compile OpenCV to have it, you know, motion track. Okay, that might work. Yeah. So API test. Okay, API YouTube. Boom. API YouTube test from API underscore YouTube import API YouTube. Save all that. YouTube API test. The test dash YouTube folder. YouTube. Probably should just do the replace for Twitch to YouTube here, but whatever. Okay. Everything else should be abstracted. I should say not connecting to YouTube so that I know. Okay. I think that's all good. Okay, so what I'm now going to do is I'm going to look at the stream integration thing here. And I'm going to copy this. We're going to import as this, and then YouTube underscore test. Grab that. We're just not even going to import Twitch or that. Service name, Twitch test. That's a good catch. YouTube test. Thank you, Flarespire. Okay, stream integration, output, deck talk. That's fine. That doesn't actually output to deck talk. That just outputs to the console. The HTTP stuff is fine. We're not going to actually connect to Twitch. Just disable that. Here's the key paths. Okay. That's all good. YouTube won't actually use that stuff. I don't know if it's on here, but it won't try to read from it, so that should just be a string that it doesn't know about. Get rid of all of the Twitch stuff. Register chat to there. And not try to disconnect from Twitch. Okay, I think that's good. So, stream integration. Okay. If something or another, 263. Now begins the bug hunting. Yay, 263. If that. Okay, cannot import API Twitch test from YouTube, line 11. I think your import line still has YouTube. Oh, as you, okay, got it. There we go. All right, not connecting to YouTube. Okay, so in theory, I should see Fred saying go north. Perfect. Okay. So now, if I make a, where is this saved? Wait, where is this saved? Oh, just in the root? Super chat dialog. Okay. So that technically should match. Okay, so if I make a folder, test dash YouTube, I think it should try and read it. No. Okay. So we know process is running. I don't know what I just closed, but hopefully I don't need it. So this function's running. I don't know if the log replay is running. Is it dash log? Hold on. How do you know my code better than I do? Underscore chat. Okay. super underscore chat. Okay, let's kill that. Copy. Okay, that still should have worked there, though. Do a lot of pair programming? I'm sorry for you. Huh. Why sorry? It's great fun. It would drive me insane. But, I mean, if you like it, then I guess that's fine. Amazing Colleagues was genuinely weird. Well, that does sound awesome then. So not connect does call it. YouTube API test. Connect, log replay, not connecting to YouTube. It should have called it. I'm going to restart it. It's not like it's going to cost me any API quota. Oh, here we go. Name glob is not defined. How? Do I not have glob installed? That's got to be it. Pip install glob. Could not find pyglob. Python glob. Glob should be native. I would have thought. Import glob. Oh, it's not used there. It's used here where it was not previously imported. Okay, got it. Problem solved. Okay. Did it delete the file? No, it did not. Okay. OS is not. Let's just go to the Twitch one and copy everything. Pathlib, sure, why not? I don't know if it's needed. There, enjoy. And go north. Still not seeing it. Self callback. YouTube has no attribute callback underscore chat. Yeah, it does. Chat update. Chat. Now it does. Haha, okay. So that worked. Why is it only getting called when you control C it? Because it is asynced and it's hanging in the background, so the print is not being shown until Flask is killed. Because Flask is a booger. Alex, what glob does is it allows me to match names of files in the file path using wildcards. So what I'm trying to do is look at a log file, and the log files can have wild names because it has a timestamp in it. So I'm matching any timestamp as long as it ends in underscore points or underscore chat or something like that. So I'm using glob to look for previous logs of different things so that I can replay an API call without actually having to wait for an API call to happen or something like that. So that's the idea, is that I don't have to handle or don't have to waste my API quota, especially with YouTube, on things like that. Okay, it showed 20. Should not be, let's run that again and check. Okay, blank. Kills it. From Mighty Halo. Ah, no, that's the chat. So that passes through YouTube pure. That's exactly how YouTube handles it to me. So the donate is not being sent there. We're not actually handling the donate yet. I don't even know that I have one. HTTP can handle donate. It just... Right? Do bits show up at the bottom, with the bottom left of the screen? I don't remember. Is that only subs, or do bits show up there too? I guess maybe I can look at the code, figure this out. HTTP. Donate.
Brief relief subbed as Prime and says her.
End of line.
Brief relief, thank you for the
Ultimate
Prime.
says don't think so, but let's check. CHEER 100.
End of line.
Brief relief, thank you for the 9 months there of Prime sub. I really appreciate that. And Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. They don't. Okay. So it must check for receive donate. From name is API. Okay. If ends with B, return. No action on bits. Okay. It's not that I think they should, because they get read by the deck talk. They show up in chat. I mean, there's plenty of interaction going on there. It just would have been handy. I mean, for now, I guess I could just end it with S to test. So we post-fix it. Where is it? Okay. So instead of ending it with, we end it with this. Kill this. Okay. I need to bring this back. We're going to go back. It'll be window once I run it. But it'd be helpful is if I actually connected them. So if we go here, we do register chat. No, register donate to receive donate. Okay. Okay. So now, when I put that in there, I think we'll see it pop up. It might be kind of mangled. Window. Yeah, I'm going to zoom it out a lot. Okay, I didn't like that. Yeah, I didn't like that. Okay. It might not be formatted properly for that, because I did kind of butcher it there. Register donate, receive donate. That should have worked. Why did it not? I don't have memberships enabled on the live channel, because that feels a little weird with it being enabled on the main channel. Similar thing happened to Second Whim. They killed their live channel in order to not have redundant memberships, because it does feel a little dirty. But I'm just going to not enable them on the live channel. Twitch. Callback. Subs. Okay. Data. Wait, is the sub data like completely different? No, it should be sub single. Oh, that's right, it's weird. Emit, donate, username, plan, line. So find it odd you don't stream on TT or at least TT2. No, you gave your reasons. Doesn't mean I find it odd. People are real whiny babies about it. I mean, I could try it someday. YouTube quota would be depleted in like a half an hour, because there'd probably be so many more viewers. I can't even imagine. All right, I'm going to run it again. See if I can catch the error in real time. Okay. Stat, OS path, something. Window dispatch. Error, no line in subs. Okay. No way to get a higher quota with so many users there. You'd get a way higher quota with so many users there. I would have to request it first, though. That's the thing. Like, I think I tried to go through the process one time with Google. You gotta, like, email them and, like, explain why you need more quota so they know you're not trying to, like, spam them or something. I swear it's broken. Why is it not? Some does not seem right here. Run it one more time. Okay. Copy this in. I'm just going to give it a second. So it did not delete it. Why didn't it delete it? Something's not working. Dude, it took way longer than I would have guessed. Why? You know what? You want to just YOLO it, see if it works on live? that costs people money. I don't like that solution. Ugh. Why is it not deleting it now? Oh, Sanity, I don't schedule them that far ahead usually. It's usually I come in, I come up with whatever the stream concept's going to be, I take a picture, make a thumbnail, and then schedule it. And the only reason I schedule is because that's the only way you can see or get the not automatically end the stream. You never send the donate message, you check if it's a super chat in the wrong property. Let's see. YouTube callback chat. So we look if it's a super chat here, and then it should emit donate right here. And I have cheated and set it to a sub message, sub style message there, I should say. So it should emit the donate there. It also emits the chat there. Actually, did the chat show up? It did not. It showed up before. Why is it not? Is the if on 256 correct? Or 265? Yes. Wait a minute. What? How did that happen? Well, there's your problem. Okay. Super chat, but that still should have deleted it, though. Just get this out of here. We don't need this. Like, even if it showed up over here, I'm still not satisfied with that because it should have deleted it. It's not matching the glob. That's the problem. I have like a stupid accidental paste error or something there. Test YouTube _chat. So it should try and run this, but it shouldn't matter. Hold on, I'll show you stream integration pie. So it's just register donate, receive donate. That's fine. It should not be registered chat, to be clear. So we're sending them both to that. If it does await, so if it fails, it doesn't finish. If it fails, I don't load. Maybe. I hate Flask, man. Why has it got to be so dumb? Bad at parallel programming. I'm just annoyed with this. Okay, hold on. So we errored once. Error in app, exception on Windows subs. So this I'm not too surprised by. Yeah, no such thing there. I think that's, if I go back. Now I run it. I think we won't get that error. Yeah. So if we read chat, boom, that's fine. This is still not being deleted though, when it should be. Not connecting. Hold on, let me make sure. Wait a minute. It's not connecting to YouTube. Why? Wait a minute. I found the issue. Stream integration. We're not running YouTube Connect anywhere. This is not executing. Why? So we import it. It should say, hold on. Let's actually fix this. One moment. Not disconnecting. Wait a minute. Something weird's going on. It's not trying to connect to YouTube until after Flask runs. Why? It's never connecting. So they rip out the network, place all Square Catalyst. Yeah. HTTP. Do we just need to make this first? Not connecting to YouTube. Still didn't delete it. I did ask why you're getting glob doesn't exist error. Well, that's expected, though. It didn't actually fix it, changing the order, though, either. We run that. Async main is this. It runs connect on YouTube there. But this is fake YouTube, so it's this. Not connecting to YouTube should be printed, and this time it was. And then the log replay should be called, and that's part of the real YouTube one. Log replay is right here, which should check for this, which this matches. And I get the printing present working directory. I have no idea how to do that. You know, just for giggles. Just delete this. Could not delete. That was weird. Oh my gosh, there's been some phantom file system error the whole time. All right, fine, whatever. Window. Hey. Okay. So that's working correctly. I would think the name would be printed, though. Why is that not working? Let me make sure the name build is working correctly. Name plus equals all of that nonsense. Send name. Okay, HTTP. Receive donate from name. From name. Why is that formatted differently? Emit donate. Name. No, that's correct. Amount, messages, benefits. Okay. What's benefits? I don't remember that. From name. Why is the name not being displayed? It's getting the message. Hold on, let's try this. Network. Get subs. Just open it. From. I mean, that's working. Why is it not printing it? You know what? I think we don't care. That's fine. I think that's working correctly. I don't know what the deal is with that. That's weird. Subs, read, text, contents. Oh, the sub message from Twitch does build in the information because it's weirder. Okay, so that's fine. All right, whatever. Yeah. Put it back to bits, and then I think it works. B, and I think that's it. All right. Get status. We changed a lot. I don't even remember what I changed on the API Twitch. Get diff stream API Twitch. What did I change on that? Dot pi. Okay, that tracks. Get add API stream API YouTube low test get status, check it one more time. That all looks right. Okay, git commit -am add YouTube super chat support git push boom server. Can this go here? Git pull stream server run, and in theory that should now be working. We should now have super chat support. What do you mean uh-oh? That's only the test and none of the other code, though. What do you mean only the test, none of the other code? We just pushed everything. You only pushed a test file. No, I didn't. Is this one of those ones where no one knows -a exists? Log replay. And here's the super chat. All right. Yeah. So git commit dash a commits all changed files. Until you learn, yeah. All right. I'm not gonna end of line. Wait, Bezo, why didn't it work? No. Oh no. Why did it not work? When did you do that? There's no timestamps. It looks like that might have been a while ago. That's dangerous knowledge, yeah. Are we connecting to real YouTube? We are now connected to real YouTube. Yes, there was a super chat. I don't know if that was before or after I made the change, though. I don't see it in the chat. So either the chat is completely broken or it didn't work. Can someone on the YouTube side just do a regular chat message? No super chat. I mean, I guess I can, can't I? Test. Okay, now we wait 5 minutes for it to show up. Or it's broken. I am streaming to YouTube as well, yes. Okay, it may not be working. Ruh-roh. Can we add an icon next to the chatter or shows it on? I could, but I don't want to kind of intentionally. Okay, are there any errors in here that are actually meaningful? No. Okay, I'm gonna stop it and see if it drops an error. Okay, API base, cancel, delays, has no attribute, cancel. What? Chat update, chat underscore callback is not defined. That's fair. Yeah, I did screw that up. Okay, one moment. It is callback chat, not chat callback. Git commit. Oops. Git push. Git pull. Run in console. Okay. Now you see the dash A, yes. Okay, so now YouTube chat should work. Test. I mean, again, it takes forever. Or it's broken in new ways. Okay, I think it's been long enough. I'm gonna can it. Let's see. I don't see any new errors there. Why was it not working? This one, I don't know if that's like an actual problem or not. I'm inclined to say no. But maybe. Oh wait, yeah, that's a non-error. Like it is an error, but like, who cares? That kind of error. I'm gonna let it run a little longer, I guess. So I'm pretty sure it's finding connect to YouTube. Wait a minute. Stream server, stream integration. So this stuff here is different on each instance. So, for example, the computer here locally has all the deck talk stuff on it, but the server doesn't have the deck talk connected to it. So what those are basically copies of the stream integration, like master script, that I change which things are connected, which emitters and receivers are connected on. So on the server, it has the HTTP one that provides APIs for the chat, interact, and donates, so that the local side here can request those from the server. So technically, I only need to update the YouTube API on the server, and then the local machine that's connecting to it should just receive all that stuff straight through. Do you need self, chat, and await? Maybe. I might need to await. Oh, and it definitely has to be self.chat. Okay, await, self.chat. Yeah. Stupid. Async, but also not async. Oops. Part 2. Get push. Cancel. Get pull. Reworkers APIs, be happy for a raid to his channel. All right. Stream server. Okay. And then test. Also test. Okay. We may or may not get YouTube chats now. I don't know. I should really add some wraps to this. Failed. Yeah, I don't know why though. Okay, cancel. It kind of seems fine. What's... Well, we successfully broke it. I have no idea why I'm not getting YouTube chats now. I'm gonna give this a bit more time. Because it can take a while. It might... So... It's broken a new way, yeah. Do I have a delay? Oh, you know what? Does this connect? This is connect. It takes 1 minute for it to even try reading YouTube chats. There's no reason that needs to be 1 minute. Boom! There they are. Okay, YouTube chats are working. It should be fully functional now. Super chats should now work. So I can adjust that so that it doesn't take 1 minute. Oh, that's it. That's it. It's working. Okay. Ugh. All right. Ugh. That took forever. Giving you a second chance life. I'll be screwed up the original way. Okay, here we go. Attempt number 1, that's cruel. But accurate. Why? Why did it not connect it? No! What? Oh, this is total pebcac. No. 100% pebcac. I am sorry. Okay, first thing I'm doing is I'm changing that value. I know exactly what happened, but let me change this to 10 seconds. 1 second. Okay, hold on. I'll explain. Oops, part 3, get push. Idiot. Get pull. Okay, so it'll only take 1 second now for it to update, but stream server, I never connected YouTube donates to anything. Idiot. So YouTube donate goes to HTTP receive donate. Idiot. Oh, I am so sorry. Okay. Should be 1 second now.
20 check Karuna and says Dixon Leones.
End of line.
Gazals Gang 6 New Israeli Shekel and says end of line.
End of line.
Mighty
Boom!
Gang 20 check Karuna and says attempt 1.
End of line.
Gazals Gang 10 New Israeli Shekel and says start of line.
End of line.
Okay. There we go. All right. YouTube Super Chats now work with the Deck Talk. Oh my gosh. Whew. Thank you for the, you know what? When it's going to be non-USD, I'm just going to say thank you. Because I don't know, but Mighty Halo, thank you for the Super Chat. And Bezo, thank you for the Super Chat. Oh, all right. Ah, fine. Good. I was very concerned it was going to be super broken. All right,
Mighty
let's
Halo
see.
Gang 20 check Karuna and says this one is not a replay.
End of line.
And it didn't totally break it. Awesome. Mighty Halo, thank you again for the super chat there. Oh my gosh. That's perfect. Oh, sweet. You know what? I was going to go over there to end the stream, but I actually have to end the stream from here, so I might as well just stay sitting. Okay. We got it. Oh, it works. Finally, super chats. I now am going to have to make, so on Twitch, you have this back end thing here, and this shows you everything that's happened throughout the stream. I'm going to need to make my own version of this that integrates the YouTube ones, because that's how I read what you guys do, like a bits or a sub or something. And I don't have that. That includes YouTube. So, yeah. So, all right. Oh, we're only 20 minutes overtime. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. So, all right. On that, I should intro. Here we go. All right. I am hidden completely behind the chat. Oh, wait. No, I'm not. I'm just going to move this. Haha! The benefit of VLC webcam. Well, thank you all. Add a column to chat. Well, I'll probably do something. So this is what I use, the chat read thing. I'll probably add something at like the bottom for the last one or two of the things that happened.
JJDB
Yeah.
210 SI's job well done CHER 100.
End of line.
JJ, thank you for the 100 bits there. And thank you, yeah, I'm happy to have that working now. So, does YouTube have something similar? No. They don't, as far as I'm aware. Maybe, I think there might be viewer activity. Okay, so there's that. Okay, so if that's an iframe, no, but I can't. YouTube's really dumb, okay? So this ID up here for the back end is unique. Every single time you start streaming, we're gonna run out of printer time. No, you can't do it on YouTube. Anyway, I gotta actually end it, okay? Or else we'll run out of time. So, that was it for the stream. I'll raid Bajeko, since apparently he's testing API stuff. Probably has a raid thing he needs to test or something. We're going, thank you all for being here though with this. That worked out. I'm really glad we got that working. Yeah, we're not going to be able to test or work on the the Sega Lock On. We ran out of time, but I kind of figured out that was gonna happen. So yeah. But anyway, thank you all for being here. If you enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's gonna be it for now, and I will see you all next time. All right, in the post-stream commentary, I'll explain it. The YouTube changes. YouTube has a different URL for every single time you start a new stream. It's never the same, so you cannot have a pinned or docked chat window, and you can't have a pinned or docked activity window, so you can't see any of that stuff without going back to the YouTube backend and requesting the new stream URL every single time. So embedding something into something like OBS isn't even possible, which is why I'm gonna have to use the API to add my own thing so that I can request the new stream URL through the API to get the data for all of that stuff. So yeah, it's a mess.